Are we live? Are we live right now? Is it if it's Saturday? If it's Saturday, then we are in fact live. We are live today at 6:11 p.m. And for those of you people who get on my ass about being on time, the stream starts at 6. That don't mean I'm gonna be here at 6. It means I'm going to be getting things ready. And it means I'm going to be also lamenting at the fact that I'm pretty confident the Lakers season's done, and I I think God is real and He hates me in particular. I don't know what I did to get this, but that's how my day started. Yes, hello everyone. Thank you for stopping by. Which would make this the what? Third stream? I just got water all over my socks. Awesome. The third stream this week. Perhaps I've been streaming a bit too much. Who knows? Sorry, I'm really just distraught the fact that my Lakers are going to be probably gone. That's okay because you guys are here and we have things to talk about and do, and all the streaming stuff, all the fun streaming things that one does as a streamer, which technically I am. You keep thinking you're saying I'm liquor. I'm liquor. I mean, maybe I'm not the best for you, but I wouldn't say I'm liquor. I wouldn't say that at all. I am the liquor Randy. Yo, what's up? What is up? How are we doing today? You know what? I didn't even check to see the result of the poll I put up. You're mishearing, you think? No, I would definitely say you are mishearing because I wouldn't refer to myself as liquor. Like I wouldn't even know the context in which I would be saying I am liquor. There was a poll, yeah, on my community notes, on my community page. I had a post. It's literally the only thing I posted today. Uh, is it Saturday? It is Saturday. It looks like so far, No I'm Not Human is leading the charge. I downloaded a shit ton of games, and I was like, I should play some for the stream. You just voted. All right, I'm gonna refresh it. I don't see a number go up. Okay, number did go up, but No I'm Not Human is still polling strong. So looking up to that. But I don't see our person is glitching out games to catch on me, so I'm gonna have to do it again. You know what? Honestly, I feel you on that. I'm pretty confident I'm gonna have to get a new graphics card because just certain games I just cannot play with any sort of like consistency. You like the stream titles? Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. It takes me. I try to come up with different ways to say the same thing every week. See, I'm glad someone appreciates that every Saturday. I'm sorry, we're closed. Yeah, I mean, either one. I picked the option. The options I put for you guys to pick is either game I want to play either way. So it's not like I'm going to be forced to play a game I don't want to play. Also, you guys don't ever have to apologize for missing a stream. I am not a good streamer person, which is why I'm not a streamer. I don't give you guys any warning unless it's on a Saturday. And even then, I'll do like 3 hours ahead of time. But I have my live streams saved under TTV and stream, so you can guys check out that. Have you tried clean installing your drivers? No, it's not my drivers. It's my graphics card. The VRAM's not that much, So if I'm like doing something else, like trying to record it while playing it, especially if the game's not optimized, it won't do well. And also, I was playing Horizon Forbidden West, and like it was taking a long time. Like the shaders took a long time to compile, but then while I was playing it, oh, my favorite. Thank you, thank you. I still have a little bit of PTSD from that sound because of that one stream. But yeah, I probably should get a new fucking uh graphics card. And if I do get a new graphics card, I will probably just give away my old graphics card. It's a 4060, so I feel like it's not like bad. People probably still take it. But for my purposes, I will need a better one. Thanks for supporting too. Oh yeah, she supports me. You guys all support me now. The ramp. I know. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that AI is like so wildly unpopular with normal people that they are now suffering. I am. I'm truly happy about that. Oh, I also feel like AI slap is out and involves Shrek and Mickey. What? Do I want to know? I was gonna say I feel like not a lot of things have been happening lately in the gaming space in terms of like trying to talk about stuff, but I guess it's good. Outside of the the typical people losing their jobs and all that stuff, which I hate. But it feels like it's been kind of a slow week. Or am I bugging? It involves pregnancy, so it's. I'm so confused. But yeah, I feel like gaming's been quiet this week, so maybe we can actually look at some like upcoming games today, and not have to deal with anything else. Because that's listen, as much as it's good from like a content creation side, it's also nice to be like, oh, we can breathe. We can breathe. Except for Fortnite. Donkey gets it on with Fiona and Goofy gets it on with Minnie. I don't. Okay, yeah, I regret even entertaining that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. That is like I don't know why people would make something like that for like children. Like I don't know. I don't know. I feel so old all the time now because I'm just looking on my okay. When I was their age, when I was younger, I was into some dumb shit. Like these kids have like 6, 7, right? And like we had like 420 69. We had like all that shit. So I can't be too harsh, but I do also think that the kids are worse now. Like the things that catch children's attention are worse now because it's not just like this is something dumb and stupid. And so this is something dumb and stupid that's actively making you worse because of everything else surrounding it. Yes, like the kids aren't reading and brain all that stuff too. And I'm saying that's why I think everything's worse now because there's nothing else supporting them. Like everything around them's worse. So everything they're into is worse. Even if it's just like dumb fun, it's worse. And you know what? That kind of brings me to the first thing I wanted to talk about. Because everyone keeps talking about this in terms of like, oh, it's kids, it's kids, it's kids, and this should be like a lower standard, but everyone is losing. Hold on, wait. There's been studies on this that the reading comprehension is dumb. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. No, we are already at the point where like the average American reads like I think like a sixth grade level. And with the advent of people using AI for everything, we're only going to get worse because it's being put into everything. People can't even fucking write like a paragraph. I mean, God, you saw Smash JT's an adult. He needs a fucking chat GPT to tell his wife he loves her and remember her name. Like, everyone's getting cooked by this, right? But what I wanted to talk about first, everyone's lost their goddamn mind over the Mario. I feel like this last month and a half, everyone's been losing their minds off of things that are like 7 out of 10s. You know, first it was Crimson Desert, which I'm not. That's the only time I'm mentioning that game today because I've been talking about it too much. But then on top of that, the Mario movie. Now I haven't seen the Mario film, but from a lot of reports I've been seeing, lots of reviews, it's not that good of a film. It's not. The first film was better. It's not that good of a film. And so many people are like, "Oh, my kid loves it though. My kid loves it, but my kid loves it." And I'm like, "Yeah, dude. Kids also fucking like Skibbity Toilet. That is not a indication of quality." But what I keep seeing is the defense that it doesn't need to be good and people shouldn't be like over analyzing it. And I don't understand. I don't understand that level of logic. Like here, this is something that kind of crystallizes it for me right here. It's mental that I don't care about this person's name, by the way. It's mental that that people are heavily critiquing the Super Mario Galaxy movie film. It's a kids' film. I took my 5-year-old son to see it, and today he loved it. It's like they wanted shocking drama, gut-wrenching dialogue, monologues, life lessons, deep metaphors. It's a slightly chubby Italian plumber and his brother in overalls on an adventure with the skiing mushroom. That's literally all that matters. It's never intended to be Shawshank Redemption or Ben Hur, was it? I thought it was great. Loads of fan service and introduced a new generation into the amazing Star Fox McCloud. Oh, Fox McCloud / Star Fox. Here's the thing with this. I'm not going to speak about the quality of the movie because I didn't see it. I can't judge it because I didn't see it. I did see the first one. I haven't seen this one though. But if we're just going to go off of the consensus, because again, I've seen the reviews, right? Not great reviews, pretty good honest reviews. There is this thing surrounding children's media that I really hate. And it's the idea that if it's made for kids, again, this is not saying that the Mario movie's bad, but just here, bear with me. If it's made for kids, then it doesn't have to be good. If it's made for children, then it can just be cameos and bright colors and flashing lights, and that's it. And I think that is completely stupid. I think that is dumb. We should not be. Yeah, I saw a review from I saw one of the reviews from the Times to give it a 0 out of 10, which is insane, right? But we should not be so afraid to give children's media maybe not the same exact criticism, but like it's hard to explain. Like basically, we should be able to criticize media, right? Regardless if it's for children. In fact, I think you should probably be a little bit harsher if it's for children, because you are still introducing them to expectations. Like children deserve a good film. Children deserve a good television show. Just because it is for kids doesn't mean it should be shit. Because we don't apply that logic to anything else for children. We don't give children worst food because they're young and don't eat anything. In fact, a lot of people go out of the way to give their children better food than they themselves eat because it's to help with their growth. Similarly, in terms of their artistic and media growth, you should be feeding them quality things. That isn't to say kids are going to like not gravitate towards like the shiny stuff or whatever too. Of course they are. But your kids can get media that holds up. A lot of the media that I watched as a child was a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but the column A stuff held up. People yeah, like earlier seasons of SpongeBob still hold up. Uh, some stuff from Power Ranger, depending on the generation you saw it, and holds up, especially like thematically in their message. And of course, the ultimate kids show, Avatar: Last Airbender, holds up tremendously well. Because even though it's a story aimed at a younger audience, they still took the time and care to go into it. Because something aimed for a younger audience just means that whatever themes you're trying to give to them are going to be presented at a much, 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 much more basic level, right? Like in that regard, you're not going to teach them something about Shawshank Redemption, because a lot of complex topics. But you can use the same themes from Shawshank Redemption and present it in a way where it's like, this is now Avatar the Airbender, which also goes through redemption arcs, which also touches on imperialism and classism and all sorts of social issues without talking about it in such an in-depth way. Yes, like that's what like superhero media for like towards children is for. It's a digestible way to interact with higher level thinking of topics that when you come into and you're at an appropriate level, you'll have a better understanding for them. So I've never understood this whole like, oh well, it's I would say the same thing for video games. But yeah, it's a kids game. Like sure, I'm not expecting the kids game to tackle the theme of like isolation in a way that I can, sink my teeth into. I wouldn't expect a children's game to tell the story in a way that mouthwashing would tell something, right? But I would still expect a children's game to hold up on like a technical level, to hold up on a gameplay level, to hold up on a thematic level that's trying to reach. Because you're still trying to impart things to these children. It makes no sense to be like, people are taking this too seriously. It's like, bro, this is your first introduction to something. Don't you want it to be good? Like when I was when did the Power Rangers Turbo movie come out? I think I want to say 98, 97. Okay. Power Rangers Turbo movie came out in 97, which the original Power Rangers movie came out in, I think, a year before, actually. No, 2 years before. It came out 95. Those two films I watched as a child when I was 6 and 8, respectively. Those films were a part of my childhood. And as a child, I could tell the difference in quality between the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the first one, and the Turbo movie. The Turbo movie was garbage. And I could tell it was garbage at 8 years old. Because I was used to a certain quality. I could tell that shit was garbage. Just like I could tell that Teenage Mutant Turtles, the first movie, the second movie were good, and the third movie was terrible. And I could tell you that the second movie was worse than the first one because they weren't doing the cool shit they're doing in the first movie, right? As I got older, I realized the second movie was worse because parents came back and said it was too violent. So instead of using their weapons, and like in the first movie, they started using like salami and fucking hot dogs and links and shit instead of like the actual weapons, right? But I I was able to tell those things as a child. And even in terms of like animation, there were certain things I'm like, yeah, this fucking slaps. This is cool. This is awesome. Versus shit was like, no, this is boring. I'm not gonna watch that. Like I might get some hate for this. I was more of a gummy bear kids. I didn't give a shit about Care Bears. I would only watch like Little Bear and fucking Rupert to waste time until like my shows came on. Granted, I was still under the age of 10 years old doing this stuff. But even I could start discerning what I consider to be quality stuff or more interesting things and then not, right? But that becomes a skill you develop throughout your lifetime. If everyone's telling you you're a kid, so you just accept shit, you're not going to have a refined palate, so to speak, when you're growing up. Why would we want children to accept slop? Why is it okay for a movie like Super Mario Brothers Mario Galaxy to not be good, but it's okay because kids like it? Kids also like fucking the Tur Tahunga or whatever, and cupcake woman and the fucking Fruit Island shit. Does that make it equality? I like ice cream. Kids like ice cream. Should kids be able to eat ice cream all day, every fucking day? Or would that be bad for their overall health and diet? And you wouldn't let them do that? Why are we saying Super Mario Galaxy isn't good? The why is matters because people are saying it's not good because thematics and the story pacing is just like a bunch of cameos going a mile a minute. I mean, it has a 40%, well, 42% now on Rotten Tomatoes, 89% audience score. If you look at the critical reviews, it's for teens, it's roller coaster. So some of the shit's okay. Whiplash Cinema, peachy for fans and painful for newbies. Animated Joyride is the run of the fun box. Is on the run for box office glory. So what does it have an ending? It just stops as if it's totally exhausted. Not that I can relate to. There's almost nothing in Galaxy that even tries to rise above an attempted gag, and the movie's notably weaker than the Super Mario Bros., which was just barely watchable. The Super Mario Galaxy movie tries to go bigger than its predecessor, ends up feeling smaller. Some of these YouTube. Wait, is a YouTuber in here? And as long as it keeps the fans happy, then Mario was able to beat his second movie level. And its obsession with making a bigger sequel, of production overloads the film at times, push it to become what would have happened if Michael Bay had decided to direct an animated offering. So yeah, it's just like, yeah. What I'm saying though is this is their argument, right? But these seem to be valid enough. These are consistent complaints you were talking about. But even outside of that, that's just an example to jump off of. The overall thing of children's media cannot be analyzed or critiqued in a way that like we do for other things makes no sense. In fact, I would argue the other way. We should be harsher on children's media because they're putting us out for children. Like, I don't give a shit if a movie comes out for adults and it's awful. Who cares? You're an adult. You should, at this point, have discerning taste. But if we wait, hold on. People aren't ready for the Sword Art Online. It's actually really great conversation though. Oof. Ooh, that's a hot take. Let me finish this first, then we get to that. Like, ultimately, yes, children deserve good media. So like people trying to say, oh, you're trying like the guy that you're expecting Ben Hur. No, I'm not. But it's weird to me that you think any critique means we expect movies to be at the level of all-time classics. And even the all-time classics aren't exactly, immune to criticism. I'm big on criticism. I think criticism is fucking great. And people look at it as like, oh, you're a hater. It's like, dude, or you're a grown man. Why do you care about this shit? Because people watch it. Kids will watch this. Like, I'm not the kind of person who will like fight to the death over like children's media, because there is a point where it's like, okay, dude, this is for children. Like, you shouldn't be so fucking mad that like this episode of Bluey ruined Bandit's character. Like, let's not go that far. But at the same time, Bluey's really good. It teaches really good morals and has really solid writing, which you would say about it regardless if it was for children or not. I look at things for children in terms of how they present topics, not necessarily what it is the topics they present, but how they do it. Because that's how we talk to kids all the time. We don't tell children that, morality is the complex codes of a system of personal codes that guide you from here on out, right? And that the world's shades of grays, and you have to be able to apply your morality in situations that, will lead to the best outcomes. We say this is bad, this is good. Do good things, don't do bad things. We simplify it. And then as they get older and they can handle more nuance, they understand the previous levels. Like, that's how teaching works. Like, this is like, to me, this is like saying if you're a kindergarten teacher, you can be bad at your job because who cares? It's kids. It's just they just color and nap and sleep, right? Who cares? It's in preschool. It's in kindergarten. It's like, but no, These are the foundational steps. You're in pre-K, you're in kindergarten. They should be teaching you how to play with other kids, how to interact with other children, because that is a form of social development. Yes, you should be learning how to familiarize yourself with these shapes and these symbols, because this is the basis of the alphabet. Like, that is important. You should be able to do this in an effective way. Same thing with the media. You are doing kids media, so I'm not expecting you to have Game of Thrones level of world building, or Tolkien levels of world building to the point where they have its own dialogue. But I expect you to have a coherent story. I expect you to have a theme that you can teach these children at a younger age. Thought part of the very media diet. Kids need good media, but also variety. Yes, they do. Which is why you're not hearing me saying that like bad kids media can't exist. If anything, they could be used to highlight what's actually good, right? Because we do that all the time. We do that all the time. But yeah, people going like, that's no. And you know what? Fuck it. Another thing I'm being mad about too. Just getting this off my chest. I am so tired of the conversation about Invincible's animation. Like, to the point where I am getting visibly upset when I see this shit. For those of you who are unaware, Invincible is an animated superhero show based off the comic book that came out in like 2003 that ran for quite a bit of time. But it's currently airing on Amazon. It's on its 4th season, right? Every season, it is the same talking point from the fans, which is, what's going on with the animation? Why is animation so bad? Why is it so bad? Why doesn't it look like this? Now it's, why doesn't it look like Jujutsu Kaisen season 3? And I'm like, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? This is like asking, why doesn't The Simpsons look like fucking like a Hell's Paradise or Chainsaw Man? Why doesn't SpongeBob look like Yokai Watch? I'm like, these are different styles. They are different styles. The way productions function in Japan and the way they function in America are completely different. The budgets are different. The people who pay for those things are different. People keep talking about, oh, Amazon should be paying. Amazon's not animating fucking Invincible. They're not the studio who animates Invincible. Like, that's why I'm like, it just gets me so upset, because I'm like, it's not, they're like, it's not them. It's Skybound. It's Skybound Entertainment. Skybound Entertainment are the ones animating Invincible, not Amazon. They're like, Amazon has all this money. They're not the ones animating it. They are its distributor. They're not paying for the animation. That's done by Skybound, who doesn't have Amazon's money. Animation is always something that people, no matter what, whether it's in Japan or in America, the one commonality is they will cut costs. They will cut costs. Also, the style of what you're going for matters. They are trying to adapt a very, 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 very long series, right? They have a certain amount of episodes they can make, they can afford to budget for. And people are like, oh, because of the hiring the voice cast or whatever, not paying, whatever, fine. But that's how they've been operating. So people coming in and be like, why doesn't it look like JJ? I saw some shit going around where they were like, oh, one episode of Jujutsu Kaisen costs $150,000, and then one episode of Invincible costs like $1 million. I'm like, that's just bullshit. Invincible doesn't even look bad too. That's what I'm saying. Like people also act as if like, unless I love Jujutsu Kaisen, they've been going ham, but not every frame, every single Jujutsu Kaisen is quote unquote well animated. What these people don't factor in is there's a difference between keyframes, shit that looks good when it's paused, and then actual animation. And animation isn't just fucking Sakuga. It's not like extremely fluid movement. That's not always animation. Animation is about weight and timing. Like, see, I'm getting mad right now. These people don't know what they're talking about. And you wanna know what the best visual representation of all of this shit to me is? I saw someone talking about they need to the show feels incomplete. It feels incomplete. You know not because of the shading. The shading. And I'm trying to find it because I think they hit. Here he goes. Like, look at this. We're gonna mute this. Their whole post was like, shading alone makes a massive difference. Like, it would completely elevate the entire show. I don't know why people make excuses when Amazon has more enough resources to fix their shit. It's because this is not fucking. Oh, and calm down. This is not Amazon. You're making me defend Amazon. But look at what they say is the fix. I'll let it play all of it before I say anything. I'm not gonna listen to the fucking music. I don't care. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to actually. I lied. I am gonna say some shit. So here's something too people don't understand: art direction and intention. Invincible does have shading. It does. It does have shading because look at Mark's hair. Mark's hair is shaded. There's difference in light tones right here. This is also an artistic style. Not everything has to be realistic. These are artistic choices. This has been the art directions from the jump. If you don't like it from the jump, that's fine, but stop complaining about it. And then it's like their fix for this is, what if we just gave you a seizure? Yeah, it's easy to animate one frame over and over and over, but do this for an entire fucking video, for an entire 40-minute, 50-minute animation. And this part, like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the lighting in this scene because things are clear and readable. And they're underground, so it's a little bit darker. This is a superhero show. The extreme brightness you get from Invincible is to contrast with the extreme violence of it. That's why it plays well. Because you think it's a nice, cute superhero thing, and someone's intestines become, put on the outside, and they're spraying on someone's face. That's also part of Invincible's world. That's why, like, live action show like The Boys, it's filmed a lot grittier, it's supposed to be more realistic. This is trying to have that level of like distance between the two. So when the violence happens, you're like, oh my God. And again, nothing wrong here. He's landing lightly. Why is he fucking slamming the ground? The context of this scene matters. In this scene, Invincible is rescuing the heroes who were kidnapped by Doc Seismic. I know because I'm currently watching season 3 because I haven't been keeping up with the show, but I read the series. I know what happens. Yes, Invincible has the Sad and Monica cartoon vibe for the adults. That's what they're going for clearly. Like, that's what I'm saying. These people don't know anything. They don't even understand visual storytelling. This isn't the same visual language. Like, God, oh, you guys, my blood pressure is skyrocketing. Just look at, like, okay, Spider-Man, the animated series, right? Whatever. If we just look at like these are all bright colors. These are all bright, right? They're all fucking bright. They're super bright. Even the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, he's in the dark right now, but these are bright popping colors. Like things are popping off. Like, it's even like X-Men 97. These are all, stop doing that. They're all brightly colored. Invincible is obviously emulating this color scheme, this brightness to pop, to let you know, yes, Invincible is a hero in the vein of a Spider-Man, of all your childhood cartoon shows, but it's also an adult show. But this shit gets me I'm so infuriated. Because then like, oh, you know what to fix it? Let's add a shockwave for no reason and make the screen shake. Why? He's not slamming into the ground. Oh yeah. Make it less readable. Thank you. Thank you. Also, it's a bright sunny day. Why would they have the heavy shadows like that? Like, and where's this lighting coming from? Like, what the fuck is this? And then they just take random scenes, like, we'll just put a shitty filter over it and have his eyes glow for some reason. Like, oh my god, this is. Even this scene. Now, in the Invincible, there's this area called the White Room that Cecil uses. It's a white room. There should be no shadows, right? Because it's a white room. Why does he want shadows all over? Like, nothing here. And listen, this person got cooked, so they got rid of their post. Oh, when I tried last time, it was gone. Like, this was still like shit. Specifically, the added impact frame adds no impact, just to exist. This was like beta person improving. It was an animation made by one person. Yeah, I get that, but like, this isn't even animation. They just do some bullshit over it. Like, this doesn't make the show look better. Fucking hell. And everyone's like, oh, look at JJK. Look at Jujutsu Kaisen. Listen, Jujutsu Kaisen looks fucking amazing. I love Jujutsu Kaisen. But not everything is goddamn Jujutsu Kaisen. And then they try to act like, oh, well, Western animation is just bad. And I'm all like, what are you talking about? Oh, so is One Punch Man Season 3 amazing animation? Is the beginning, after the end, is that shit gas from a visual standpoint? There's like 80,000 isekai slop out there that looks terrible. What's it called? Like things like failure frame or some shit like that looks awful. Roll over and die, which is a cute little, not cute, but it's like a basically a gory sapphic power fantasy, but the animation's dog shit. Like, there are very few shows that actually reach the standard of like, oh my god, this is amazing to watch. JJK, because it has really good animators. Obviously, the new Fake, that shit looks great, right? And you have like parts of like Mushoku Tensei. Like, there's also like the big ones, but there's like 8 billion of them that look like garbage. I mean, American animation isn't on the level of modern Japanese animation or even Chinese animation right now. They're going for different markets though, for different things. But like, I defy you to watch something like Castlevania and say the animation is garbage. I defy you to watch Legend of Korra, even Avatar's Airbender, and say the animation is bad. What people don't understand is you could have animators working on one show and then another show, and it looks completely different because there are completely different audiences what they're going for. Like, if it was such a big deal for Invincible to have like JJK level of choreography animation, they wouldn't have gotten a 4 seasons and had people begging for it to come back faster, because people like Invincible. They like the story. They don't need to have like Naruto level hand-to-hand combat, right? Invincible is not some like master martial artist or anything either. And from a budget standpoint, the way money's allocated, it's different. Whereas in Japan, they do this a little bit differently. But conversely, in Japan, a lot of their shit doesn't look good either. Like, everyone's acting as if like their standards are always up here, right? And like, that's not the case. Like, holy shit, 7 deadly frames. right now, go on fucking Netflix and watch Record of Ragnarok. Like there are shows that are animated poor. People were mad at fucking and I don't think it's animated poorly at all. People were upset at the animation for Sakimono Days. Fuck. People were mad at animation for Chainsaw Man. Like yeah, yes, Powerhouse Studios is amazing work. But my whole point is these people don't know what they're talking about. Ever. And it pisses me off. Because I don't know if you guys know, I might be a bit of an animation fan. I might like animation a little bit. It's the but you know what, Christian, you're right though. It is fundamentally the same argument as, but this has better graphics. Not saying American computers are trash, but they're apples to apples all. That's my point though. That's my point exactly. These aren't apples to apples comparisons. But they're trying to compare JJK to fucking Invincible. Which is like that's what I was saying. It's like comparing like, Yokai Watch to SpongeBob. Don't even bring up JoJo's, man. She got me so mad too. Fucking Netflix. Goddamn. Netflix is doing such a good job at just killing hype for JoJo's. It's insane. It's insane. I'm surprised people even remember that JoJo is still an anime nowadays, to be honest. Especially how they did Stone Ocean. My God. Oh, that pissed me off. That pissed me off so goddamn much. Oh, so much, man. But yeah, like if you're going to critique something, then critique it on its own merits. Don't say this thing isn't that thing because that's just an obvious observation, right? Like critique it on what it's doing, not what it's not. Don't be like, oh, this show's not this show. Okay, was it trying to be this show? Was Stone Ocean that bad with the bad? No, Stone Ocean was fine, but the way that Netflix delivered Stone Ocean was terrible. It was terrible. It was terrible. They released episode like I'm not gonna give you the exact dates, but roughly they released it in batches, right? Which is not too bad to begin with, like a small break in between. But it was like, oh, uh December 2023 is the first 12 episodes. And then the next batch comes out like September 2025 or 2024. You're like, what? And the last batch comes out in December 2024. So you're telling me for a 32-ish episode series, I have to wait two. They're basically doing a Stranger Things for JoJo's Stone Ocean. Just like you hate the ending for Stone Oceans. Well, that's how JoJo's ends. It resets starting with Still Bar Run. But like, okay, I'm calmed down now. I calmed down. I calmed down. Oh my god, I was fucking. Oh, last I didn't watch the last season of Stranger Things. I didn't watch the final episode until like literally last Friday. I just didn't care. Then I watched and I was like, okay, on with my life. Also, since I'm just really in the mood to get shit off my chest, and I think you guys like that. What are your thoughts on gatekeeping? I want to hear your guys' opinion on gatekeeping. Or rather, what do you think gatekeeping is? Because I've been toying with this in my head for a while, and I think gatekeeping has become a the next word to fall within like the whole overused lexicon, like people misusing it to the point where it's losing all meaning. Because I think like traditionally, gatekeeping is stupid, but in the context I'm seeing it in, I'm like, you're misusing gatekeeping. Like, let's just listen to this.
Maybe because we all went away from like social networks, which they were, or like blogging platforms, to and moved away to social media, where it's actually media. Now it's like the primitive was the kind of the video or the photo, and very quickly it all became, very algorithmic and very very much just like, how do we keep you on this platform for as long as possible? And I guess like personal blogs or creative GOC pages are just not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
You gotta move to some stuff that's very quick. And then software just stayed, because there's such a huge cost of developing software. It just stayed completely off limits. Like it's fully, the only people who could make software, like up until last year or so, just professional developers. And so very few people in the world, there's like 20 million developers in the world, are gatekeepers to software. No one else can make software. Even if you have a good idea, go ahead, find an engineer, find a co-founder, find a technical co-founder to.
So I'm going to play that one part over right here. Not that one.
Software. No one else can make software. Even if you have a good idea.
No one else can make software. And the tweet just talks about software used to be gated by roughly 20 professional developers for the last year. Good ideas still need engineers, co-founders, and months of app work. Now anyone can build. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. That is not gatekeeping. Being an engineer, these people weren't gatekeeping. Being a professional developer is not gatekeeping. It's a skill. It is a skill you develop. It is a skill. It is a skill you develop. Not everyone can be a software engineer. Not everyone can be a professional athlete. Not everyone can be a professional musician or a content creator, or a professional, I should say, content creator, because anyone can create content. Hell yeah, I am. But I'm not a professional content creator. Not everyone has the skill set to do something. But to be like, oh, it's being gate kept, that's not gatekeeping. Lowering the requirements to enter the field isn't good. Like that's the whole thing. Like tech people, like especially like AI bros, they're like, oh well, this now makes it so anyone can do it. Well, not anyone should be able to do it. CB Reviews loves gatekeeping. CB Reviews could even keep his woman. That sounds so misogynistic. I'm not gonna say that joke. I recant that joke. But no, like you can't gatekeep something that's skill dependent. It's skill dependent. Clipped. Ah, shit. Like everyone wants to throw around the term, oh, now the gatekeeper. And again, it's really just, I shouldn't say everyone, it's really just the tech bros who want to like lower the barrier of entry for everything. So like, oh, now everyone has access to do all these things there. Not everyone can do it. You can all do this now. It's like, okay, but that wasn't what was stopping you. That's like when people say like, oh, you have YouTube is being gate kept. No, it's not. There's just a level of entry you have to have. To be a YouTuber, do you have access to the internet? Do you have access to video? Which ultimately is, do you have a phone? If you have a phone, you can be a YouTuber. You can be a Twitch streamer. You can create content right there. That's it. That is that and a decent internet connection. That is it. That is it. Right? Like they're not even talking about gatekeeping the actual sense like you guys aren't allowed in this fandom. You're this, you're a Taurus, you're that. That's that toxic gatekeeping bullshit, right? Which I hate. They're conflating having a particular skill set as being gate kept. Like that's some shit that Shad University would say about art, right? He uses, if you guys don't know who Shad Diversity is, he was a very popular like sword tuber, like very popular. Like I think he worked with uh, Brandon Sanderson to help him figure out some of the strikes and poses and not poses, some of the stances for Way of the Kings, like how they fight the Shardblades. But he was very popular, and then he started doing generative AI art, and then he lost his goddamn mind. And he has a brother that named Jazza, who's an actual artist, which I have to believe drives some animosity, but Shad is not. Shad is not an artist. This is Shadversity's art. This is the kind of shit that Shadversity puts out. Okay, a love letter to AI art.
Art is very important to me. Ever since I was a very young child, my imagination would run wild, creating characters and stories and worlds. And art has always been a profoundly important part of me bringing those worlds into greater reality. It started off with drawing, and that's a passion I still have to this day, creating new characters and depicting the worlds and stories I love to immerse myself in.
Yeah, I heard of this channel called Tea Time with D&D. I don't know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know the channel you're talking about. I've seen it. But look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And I mean this. I mean this in all sincerity. I'm being dead ass serious. You're out. I hate existence. I mean, I cover people I hate all the time, but I get it. You don't have to stay for this part. But like, look at this artwork, okay? And I'm being serious. I think this looks fine.
Art is very important to me.
This is very much like still developing a style, but he already has his own
Ever since I
personality
was a very
in
young
this.
child, my
Like, look at this.
imagination would
Here, I'll mute it so no one can hear his voice. Look at this though. Like, I can tell that's his artwork, right? Or that's whoever's the artist is. I can tell it's their artwork because they have a similar. This is Shadiversity. They have similar when they looks from character to character, right? And it's like you could develop this. Maybe you learn more about perspective. You learn about the human anatomy, right? But this is still an art style you can develop. Like I would say, even this right here. Like that's good dynamic posing. Like these are actually good fundamentals.
creating new characters and depicting the worlds and stories I love to immerse myself in. It was a great revelation to me later on in life. It wasn't actually the physical, mechanical movement of drawing that I was actually enjoying, but it was the creation of something.
That's such a dumb sentence. That's such a dumb sentence. Like it wasn't the physical act of drawing that I liked. It was just creating something. But like you can see the bones. You can see the bones of this, right? This looks like absolute horseshit. And he thinks that this looks better than this because this was easier to make. We're not watching this entire video because this makes that point immediately. He thinks like these are good, and he thinks he should be worthy of praise. Is that a fucking Jonas brother? That's a bit whatever. He thinks he should be worthy of praise because he's generating these images. But I much prefer legitimately the one on the left. You know why? Because you could say it's stylized and everything seems uniform. This right here looks like one of those pictures they'd show you to try to describe what it's like having a stroke, where you kind of see shapes into things, but ultimately you can't piece what's happening. That's what this shit looks like. Like that's what this looks like. This has infinitely more personality. Everyone he showed prior to this has way more personality. Like, even if you want to say he clearly has a very, let's just say, hyper stylized way he does women, at least you could say that's his style. Rough pencil, digital ink. At least you could say that's his style. The rough pencil looks a lot better, honestly, but you could say that's his way. He made this muscular dude. He likes big upper body, zero waist, thicker lower body. Those are proportions he likes, and that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. He did it in 2004. That's fine. He has character reference sheets. Like, that's fine. Like, you could have built off of this. You could have built off this, but he won't, and he will never do that now. He wants everything to be AI. And we're not gonna watch this video. It was just an example. He wants everything to be AI. You didn't need AI to draw. You didn't need AI to draw because he was drawing without AI. The thing is, much like this is tying back to what we were talking about earlier, like people like falling for like appearances, like things look and not understanding intentionality and all that shit, right? This is but look at the graphics. Like, actually, this is good art. But like, this is like, just look at the graphics though. Look at the graphics though. Look at the graphics though. It's so shiny. It's HD. Look at the graphics. Like, yeah, but there's no soul to this. What a part of you is in there? What a part of you is in there? You know, people make fun of. I'm not even gonna let you guys see the name. I'm gonna just show you his artwork. Come on. To prove a point. If I showed you, let's say artwork like this, for example, that had his name in it. Come on, this would be a better one. Oh, I see it. If I showed you this person's artwork, you could probably identify who it is. Let's go right here. Who drew this? I should leave that. Who drew this? Who drew this Captain America? If you know anything about if you know anything about art, like comic book covers, like you're a comic book artist, you know who drew this. You know who drew this. I look at their name because they have a certain art style. This is Rob Liefeld's art, and this is his Captain America. This is Todd McFarlane. This is how Liefeld draws his characters. He has a very distinct style. You may say it doesn't respect anatomy, which is fair, but you can't say he doesn't have his own style. You should be able to pick him out. If I showed you a Bruce Timm drawing, you'd be like, yeah, it's fucking Bruce Timm's work, right? Like, that's Bruce Timm, right? You know this is Bruce Timm. You know Bruce Timm's art style. And even when artists evolve their own art style over time, you can still tell who it is because for lack of better terms, their soul is in their work. It's unmistakable. You're like, okay, yeah, this is that person. This is that person. This is who they are. I can see that, right? But when you do AI shit, there's no soul. It's just look graphics, look shiny. Like, look, this is shiny. If I show you, uh, Like you know who drew this. If someone showed you this and you're an anime person, you know, you know who drew this. Even though his art style, even though his art style has evolved dramatically over time, with the heads are smaller and more angular, you know Oda drew this. This is like in the beginning. This is like how he draws more often, like now, right? But this is still his art. You can tell it's his art style. It's his artwork. But with AI shit, you can't tell. Yes, Toyama improved too, right? Look for Paolo. Oh, his Spider Man's great. I love his shit. Yeah, here we go. Paola. There's also he did cover for like I think like Spider Man Blue. There's also obviously like Alex Ross. Like there's so many creators out there for the most part where you're like, oh yeah, I know your art. I know I've seen this picture before. I've seen that before. And you might get that with AI, but that's because it has this weird uncanny valley where it's like, this is like Toyama, but also like Jack Kirby. You guys have seen Jack Kirby art. If you're not a big comic person, you've more often than not have seen Jack Kirby art or Gennedy's art from like Who the Powerpuff Girls, Dutcher's Lab, Samurai Jack, now Primal. But you've seen Jack Kirby's art before. Jack Kirby has some of the most beautiful fucking artwork. Oh my god, I love Jack Kirby's shit so much. But you've seen these classic. You think of like Golden Age like comic books. You're most likely thinking of Jack Kirby style. Especially his fourth world stuff. Oh my god, that shit goes ham. Also, his um his Black Panther run was nice too. John Romita, yes. Even like if you don't like their style, like I'm not a big fan of Mark Bagley, but I can identify Mark Bagley's art. I can identify Ryan Otley's art because everyone has their own style. Like, everyone has their own style. Like I to the point where I started watching a long time ago. I watched Psychopaths because I could tell that the character models were done by the creator of Hitman Reborn. Just by looking at it, I'm like, that's Reborn. I'm in it. I can tell. I'm locked in already. I can tell by the character design. Oh, Dragon Quest? Yeah, it's Toyama. But all of this rambling I did for the first hour to say that the idea that this shit was like gate kept and now AI is there to even the odds. AI is not evening any odds. You just didn't want to fucking do it. You just didn't want to do it. Because there are people who were doing it and people who are still doing this without the use of generative AI. There are people who, are programming, who are, being able to create like websites and are coding without like vibe coding, are using AI to do that shit. There's people who are drawing without the use of AI because it wasn't some evil cabal gatekeeping it. It was how much effort do you want to put into this? And if you just want to be able to be like make shit, get a pen and pencil and just make shit. Like everyone has this idea that things have to be fantastic at the offset, on the onset, right? And they also have this idea of what I like to call, and I'm not sure if this is a term or not, but universality, where everything that you do has to have an objective appeal. Like, oh, I'm not good at art. What does that mean? What do you mean you're not good at art? So you're using AI because your art's not good? What's your art? What makes your art bad? Is because your art doesn't look like a professional's? There's other professionals whose art don't look like other professionals. Picasso's no longer not a painter because he doesn't paint like a Rembrandt, right? Like Matisse is no longer not considered a painter because there are Degas out there. Like that's what I keep trying to tell you. Like art isn't this universal thing. There is no like, oh, this is just the best art. Everyone in the world agrees this is the best style of art. No. Art is an expression of human passion and creativity. If you can't draw accurate anatomy, that's fine. Because art, unless your whole thing is you do photorealism, art is an expression. I should be able to feel what you're getting for, right? Like when we saw those clips of Shad's little drawings, I'm not looking in terms of, well, that's not how the human body turns and acts. I'm looking at for the expression of it. Indeed, Sword Art Online is peak and we're finally admitting it. I didn't go that far. I have personal gripes with Sword Art Online, but that's fine. There's some art I don't like. There's some art styles I don't like. There's some art that I know that's intentionally grotesque that I'm like, I don't even fuck with it. But I don't think it's bad. Can we talk about the Mass Effect show? Yes. Yes, we are, because I actually want to talk about Mass Effect also too. But I also want to first talk about. I heard SEO was better than Invincible a few minutes ago. That is okay. Real quick, my problem with SAO is the problem I have with typically most isekais, which is obviously a lot of isekais aren't for me. But as far as SAO goes, it was doing a really good job, in my estimations, of building up towards something. And then once it got to that point, instead of just stopping the story there, not saying the entire series, but for the story for the first season there, they kept going and they undercut any goodwill they had for that first series. Like, spoiler alert for Sword Art Online season 1. But the main thriving point for that show was Death Game, the creator of the virtual world. I think it's like Alcrad Online or something like that. The name of the game doesn't matter, but they're playing a virtual reality MMO. They get stuck in the game. You die in the game. You die in real life, right? Um, and the whole thrust of the story is, okay, get out. And so they have to end up beating the creator of the game. And there were some episodes that I'm like, okay, doing a little slice of life, a little mystery, a little this, a little of that. But ultimately, they're building up towards that. And then once they do that and they figure shit out, I wouldn't have minded an episode 2 in the real world trying to adjust to like living almost a full life in a sense, or a part of your life in that kind of reality and having to adjust to the real world. That'd be really cool. No, they introduce random secondary villain who's like obvious rapist is obvious, who's like into Kirito's what's it, Asuna, who's Kirito's like girlfriend, into Asuna because I think she's like the daughter of like some company, and like if he like marries her or whatever, it's weird. Anyways, he ends up kidnapping her. And then like Kirito has to go like back into a game. And then he has to rescue her, and she's just stuck in a cage. And she gets the whole like tentacle groping around her. I'm like, why are you doing this? Why did this just become a hentai? And I'm like, this was so unnecessary. You stuck to landing. You could have been an 8 out of 10 series. And then you just said, what if we ruined everything? What if we decided to make this a disgusting show for no reason? I was like, okay, I'm out. Because I don't need this. Did I see the Damon show? I didn't. I was reading it though. I'm gonna watch the show later on, but I was reading it a while ago. But yeah, I do want to talk about a couple adaptations. I want to talk about first the Baldur's Gate 3 show coming out, or they're working on, and then the Mass Effect one, because that one seems a bit more like, what the fuck is happening? But first things first. Oh my god, I consent, whatever. Here we go. We're talking about Baldur's Gate. HBO's upcoming video game adaptation concerns addressed by original star. This is Neil, who plays Asterion. Baldur's Gate, yeah, we know what Baldur's Gate is. The actor explained how people must understand that adaptations have to differ from the source material in some way, adding that video games and TV operate on a fundamentally different storytelling level, which I understand. While games like Baldur's Gate 3 have immersed player interactions, experiences where they directly shape the story, shows and films don't have the ability to do that. So, of course, HBO's adaptation would be different from a choose your own adventure game. He advised viewers to respect the creative team and let them have the freedom to deliver their own interpretation rather than expecting a direct replication of the original. And it's Craig Mazin is doing this, who's a Chernobyl, and I believe he also did The Last of Us. And so for this example, I am on board with this because I do also think people need to understand that a video game cannot a video game and a TV series or a movie are fundamentally different pieces of media, and you interact with it differently, which means the stories are told differently. D&D, you are in a sense creating the story with the creator. DM and players work together to create a story, and the dice rolls kind of take things left or right, right? But you can't expect that level of interactiveness when watching someone else's interpretation of things. I understand that. I understand that one. I completely understand that one. The one that's going to piss people off, though, is Mass Effect. Mass Effect TV show ordered to rewrite scripts and make them more appealing to non-gamers. Amazon's allegedly asking for TV adaptations for Mass Effect to be rewritten, according to the Ankler, which reports that the new head of global TV, Peter Freelander, Fredlander, whatever, Peter F, has asked to read the scripts of all in development projects before awarding the all-important confirmatory green light. Can I not speak today? As noted by IGN, this leaves the drama sci-fi series on the verge of a full order leaving the production and thus in limbo while we await a decision. It's not clear what aspect of the scripts he thinks could put off those coming to print for the first time. Here is something that I might get into a little bit of hot water with my audience over. I don't necessarily disagree with that direction. Wait, the casting call, typical male with open ethnicity, female co-lead alien character, records supposed to a Doug Jones type male Vincent Saren. Just get Doug Jones. And a male wrestler type soldier. I guess maybe for the Krogan. Open casting call, open race should be fine for Shepard. Although, not gonna lie, kind of weak they're going with male Shepard. Off rip instead of female Shepard. I think they should be creative and have episodes. They should have an order of 16 episodes, but they're just the same episodes, except for one's a male Shepard and one's a female Shepard. Obviously, I don't think Amazon's going to splurge for that, but I am not against the idea of making it geared towards non-gamers, just because. And here's something I think people kind of forget: target audience. If they want to make this into like a Star Trek type thing, right? They can't make this so much for the quote unquote fans. They have to appeal to a broad people because this is a show that they're putting to want to get the most eyeballs on it. So why not make it less like the game in that sense and make it more approachable? Who knows? They might be able to explore more things or relationships that we didn't have a chance to do in game. Because again, the game gives you options, not like a ton of options in regards to like who you romance, how that relationship looks like, what an actual romance looks like actual romance and not just a series of side quests and then you get a cutscene when you bang. Is Mass Effect just about shepherding Jesus? No. Not even. No. No. Mass Effect on the whole is about I mean, a lot, right? You have Shepard is a Spectre. He's really cool. He's really good at what he does. But the main story is about overcoming centuries of adversity or bad blood. You know, politics. It's politics in space, space politics. But like, we are. Now, I would even say like it's about like uh Jesus and his disciples type thing. I feel like that's more of like a somewhat of a cynical take on what happens in Mass Effect. Like, granted, there is a resurrection that happens in Mass Effect 2, but the main story is essentially what happens when arrogance leads. When you believe yourself to be on top of everything, and then when people are warning of your hubris, you ignore it. And also like prejudice and all that shit too. Like, it's not like a. I don't think it really works as a Jesus allegory at all. But when I mean, he can also be the bad shepherd though, because of renegade choices, which again is the point I want to bring up too. You're not going to be able to do renegade or paragon shepherd, so he's probably going to be somewhere in the middle. But I think this is also a time that they could do to develop the character of Shepard into something interesting. And I also think that if you make this too much like inside baseball, it's not going to be fun to watch. It has to be entertaining. Like, that's just true, right? And they have to make sure that the cast works well together. In the game, you could be like, you know what, Ashley, we don't like you, and I'm never going to put you in my squad, you space racist. But in TV show, you can't really do that. So I would actually be interested to see how they work with that. Because a lot of people's memories of Mass Effect, it really is the relationships you decide to build and nurture in the game throughout its original 3 games. And not necessarily what a story's trying to tell you who to care about and what to care about. You might like Ashley. You might like Aiden. You might hate. You might be the one of the few people who hate Garrus and don't use him, or you hated Liara, or you hated Tali and didn't use those people. I'd be super interested in how they're going to treat Tali, because oh boy. But I do think people are overreacting to the not making it as gamer heavy and more non gamer friendly, because they need them to watch it. They need them to watch it. That's simply it. They need them to watch it. So I actually look forward to that. I don't think it's a bad idea. And listen, we're gamers here. We all know no one's going to be happy no matter what happens. It's like, fuck it. Tell a good story. This is just an adaptation. Like, if you think about it, people are already mad at Mass Effect because of what happened with Andromeda. Like, how could they realistically? How could they make? They're gonna make Tali Israeli coded. I hope not. I hope Tali is more like Islamic coded, because that's definitely how she read in the source materials. But as far as story goes, like, how much can they really truly mess up in Mass Effect? Like, if we take the emotion out of it, how much can they really mess up in Mass Effect? Because I don't think they're going to be so stupid and be like, we're just calling it Mass Effect in name, and you never even go on the Normandy, and you never even see Saren, and you never become a Spec. I don't think they would go that route, because that would be just like this is Mass Effect. This is your own shit. They should make a gamer heavy real talk. Most franchises live or die off the source material and technical jargon. Come on, man. Come on, get real. To get real. People weren't even talking about the technical jargon in Mass Effect. Like, what? Omnitool? Use the mass relay? I'm sure they're gonna mention that, but that's one of the appeals of Mass Effect was the fact that it wasn't this impenetrable sci-fi story. It is very easy to get into the story and understand things. Like, They could mess it. Yeah, they could pull like I'm saying. Yeah, they could pull like maybe like a Halo, but even then, I would argue Halo doesn't lend itself really to a live action series the way that Mass Effect does, because we've seen the formative Mass Effect. It's basically Star Trek. It's Star Trek without the directive. Like as far as like how you can work through it. And you have like other shows out there like The Expanse. Like you have well-worn territory in this regard. Whereas in the Halo series, even though yes, I know Halo has a ton of games and lore, as far as it goes to live action, there was no like this is the approach we should take. Because we've seen similar success with similar shows. Yeah, like okay, like if we talk about the Resident Evil movie coming out with Zach Krieger, right? From all what I hear, it's not an actual Resident Evil movie. Like it doesn't sound like Resident Evil at all. So then I say, okay, so this is probably just going to be another adaptation. The way they're describing it, they're saying it's 90-minute reboot described as Fury Road for horror. That doesn't sound very. That doesn't sound very Resident Evil-y to me. This is from World of Real, but everyone's talking about this too. I just picked this first one here because there was no ads here. I can't promise news. A test screening recently occurred for Resident Evil, and it went very well. With the action strongly positive. Early word is Krieger hasn't just made another video game adaptation. He's delivered something lean, mean, and very confident. The runtime is 90 minutes, and it's apparently all gas, no breaks. The film is said to be almost entirely built around tension. One attendee I spoke to called it a horror version of Fury Road. The story follows Brian, played by Austin Abrams, a package delivery driver tasked with transporting a mysterious briefcase to Raccoon City during a deadly virus outbreak. Abrams is basically playing the same kind of character he did in Weapons, a slightly off-kilter, druggy type who gets thrown into chaos. It's not meant to be a deep performance, and that's the point. The character works more like a player avatar, just moving from one nightmare scenario to the other. So this isn't going to be a Resident Evil game in the sense of, oh, we're going to have Leon there, or Chris, or Claire. And this is more like Leon is currently at Raccoon City handling shit at the police station, and we're just outside. Like I also think, as far as it goes for Resident Evil, I think they're not capable of making a good like Resident Evil movie that's actually an adaptation of like the game in the sense where the characters are the characters. And I don't know why it's so hard to crack. And this is from someone who watched every single Resident Evil movie from the Mila Jokovic verse. I didn't watch the Welcome to Raccoon City one. I honestly hope they avoid any game canon characters. But like that's also the appeal too, though, right? It sounds like Silent Hill. Yeah, I think there is a sort of trend for adapting horror games into films nowadays, which is don't do it 100%. Just take the name. Like the Until Dawn movie was nothing like Until Dawn at all. Like not even a little bit. They were going through different horror like universes, which is nothing to do with Until Dawn at all. I didn't watch Silent Hill Origins or even hear really about it, but I could tell that it wasn't going to be like extremely faithful to it. And yet we've yet to see an actual Resident Evil live action anything that's been faithful. Hell, remember the Resident Evil TV series? Because I do. That shit was Oh god, it was on Netflix, and it was not good. Not good. It was funny because it was bad. May he rest in peace. But Lance played Wesker. Lance Reddick. You guys have to see this though. Lance Reddick played Wesker, and that shit was so funny. This is the best Wesker has ever looked. If you need any reason to watch this show, this is not a Photoshop. This is not AI. This is the Resident Evil live action TV series, Albert Wesker. This isn't a Blade cosplay. This is Albert Wesker. I love Lance Reddick. May he rest. This cinema. Who else? Who else but Capcom would say, you know what? You know what? Greenlight it. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. You know why? Because we're woke. We're woke as fuck. This version of Wesker, black. He's Blade. He's Blade in this, and we don't care. We love Lance Reddick. Do it. They're like, oh, okay. But yeah, I don't know why this series is so hard to adapt. You know what they should do though? They should make this a skin in Fortnite. If they made this a skin in Fortnite, I would buy it. I would buy this in Fortnite in a second. But you know what I wouldn't buy in Fortnite? This shit. This is this is this is something that I am so upset that I'm aware of this. Fortnite's AI inspired ballerina cappuccina immediately becomes worst ranked skin, which is good, but also for a like this reads so broke to me from Epic. It really truly looks like Epic. Damn, y'all got no money. Like Tim Sweeney, do you need to hold $1? I can give you $1 to hold. What are we doing? First they come off with reports about them laying off all those people, right? Which is confirmed true, including someone who had a brain tumor, but apparently they're working to rectify that. But still, laying off all these people, talking about how Fortnite's not making enough money. And so then what do they release? AI inspired ballerina cappuccina. Ballerina cappuccina. This and the fucking the tongue sahur. Like Jesus Christ, dude. Like and like even when like Skibberty Toilet was in this, I was like, this is fucking weird. But the fact that they're like, hey, now we're going to, because here's also the thing too now, and this is the weirdest part, because this is AI generated, Fortnite owns this. Like everything else in Fortnite they use has been like licensed. Like here's your Darth Vader skin, here's your Naruto skin, here's your fucking One Piece skin and Bleach and all this other stuff, right? This is not owned by anybody. So this version of her is owned by, I guess, Fortnite. But does Fortnite even own this actually? Can they own, even if they use it as a skin, can they say like, if I were to take this and use this and sell this, could they say I took their design? Like this can't be IP protected. It's not owned by anybody. Yeah, there's a fucking town somewhere that has poisoned water supply for this bullshit. Granted, they didn't AI generate the skin. but the skin is based off AI generated meme. That one and Tung Sahur. This is what this looks like, by the way. This is the guy. Like this right here. I don't even fucking I don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know where this comes from. And I get it. I'm old, so I shouldn't know where it comes from. But like, oh my god. This is also in Fortnite. This is also in Fortnite. I mean, what's next? Is it this thing, the Tralalala? Is this also in Fortnite too? Like, what the fuck is happening? I think they did this actually in Marvel Rivals. I think they used Jeff as this one. Wait, he's not in. Hold on. He's not in Fortnite though, right? Like that's not. No, he's not in Fortnite. It's just Shark with Jordans. I know. I'm stealing Brain Rot, which I believe is a Roblox thing. But like, this is where we are. This is where we are. But at least there's some good news here, right? According to Fortnite .gg database, Ballerina Cappuccina added just this week ranked at the bottom basin for fans. Inoffensive, without context, the Ballerina with a cappuccino for a head text expected from the Italian brain rot memes. A loose collection of surreal AI generated creatures that mix and match animals and objects until your stomach churns. Sharks wearing Nikes. Planes with alligator heads. These cruel pranks from the gods. As if it was Toy Story 6 continued his campaign of nightmares in Silicon Valley. Like this is uh and one of the things I saw, one of the things that I saw where I was just like, oh, okay. This is not Fortnite, but worse. Uh I can't even there's no setup for this, okay? There's no setup for this. Just read the fucking title. Esquire's AI generated a fake interview with live action One Piece actor McKenyu because he was busy. I don't even need to read you the article, do I? We have reached the point where we are just AI generating articles about real people as an interview, mind you. I have read not this article, but I read what they did. But Esquire, I think it was like Singapore, they couldn't get a hold of him because of scheduling conflicts. So instead of like rescheduling the interview, they just took his old interviews and fed it to like Chat GPT or some bullshit. Yeah, to Claude. So Makinyu Maeda, also known as Makinyu, was set to be interviewed by Esquire Singapore magazine early last month, following the lead up to the second season of One Piece. Unfortunately, but he was busy and had to attend in person chat. So Esquire opted to interview Claude's AI recreation of him. Before you ask, no, this isn't a late April Fool's joke. In fact, the interview was actually published back in the first half of March, but existence had only just reached McKenry's fan base, who weren't too pleased about it. In the last couple of days, this is presumably because neither McKenry nor his talent agency has jumped at the opportunity to promote the AI slop recreation of the actor featured in Esquire's piece. It is a bizarre read, but the strangest thing about it is Esquire's justification. We were stoked to have some FaceTime with the Japanese American actor, but his schedule prevented it. With a driving need for a future, we had to be inventive. Harnessing our creative license, we pulled his verbatim from previous interviews and fed them through an AI program to formulate new responses. Is that not one of the most insane things you have heard in the last 24 hours. But it gets worse, you guys. Reading through the interview itself, which Esquire notes was produced with Claude, Copilot, and edited by humans, feels like a fever dream. AI making you is asked a breadth of vague and ridiculous questions like how it deals with pressures, expectations, and feelings of disillusionment. And the AI responds exactly how you expect it would, by throwing out non-committal answers and referencing things with absolute zero context. Hey, Esquire, maybe you shouldn't have published the bit where AI McKinney talks about the pressure of living up to his deceased father, the legendary action star Sony Chiba, and how it wants to make him proud, because it's incredibly fucked up. I mean, really, you shouldn't have published this at all, but you definitely shouldn't have published that specific bit. I, I, I cannot, I cannot, like, you guys, I'm being serious. I cannot see human society not just devolving at this point. This over reliance on machines, we're gonna turn to fucking Dune, you guys. Oh my god. This is gonna become Dune, or we're going for war. We're either becoming Warhammer or Dune at this point. Like, holy shit, dude. Anything, what is your stance on technology to the brainstem? In your opinion, how should AI be used? AI should be used as a tool to assist, not to replace. There have been breakthroughs in medical technologies with the use of AI, like detecting cancerous cells before they become cancerous, going over like brain scans, seeing things, tumors, like stuff like that. I'm okay with. If you want to use an AI product that helps like reduce sound echoes for microphones, or like tools and utility like that, I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is using AI to fucking Frankenstein a conversation with somebody. I'm not okay with AI to use someone's likeness in perpetuity even after their death because you really like them as this character. I'm not a fan of AI being used to replace artists and people in general, especially in the creative fields. We want to create. Let the Put this way, let the robot do my taxes for me. Great. But don't let the robot make my movies. If you want to create an AI that's like, we have read every single tax code law, we can find you the best return, we can do all this shit for you. Perfect, awesome, great. You work on that while I focus on creating the story, working on this video. You can do the menial task. Thank you so much. No, AI, why are you trying to make a video game? No, no, no. Why are you trying to do art? That's not what we want you to do. If you want to help me with my art, if you want to like automatically save my progress, or if you want to do predictive shit, like, hey, do you want to use this color? Thank you, AI. Thank you for the assist. You want to tell me, hey, there's a cool recipe I found online for you to use? Awesome. Love it. Let's try this weird fucking recipe together. Awesome. Hey, AI, why the fuck are you telling me to off myself? No, I don't want to be in a relationship with the LLM, actually. No, maybe you shouldn't be acting like a therapist. Maybe that's not your purview. How about you stick to assisting me? Like, I'm at the point I'm about to become a fucking Luddite. Holy shit. Are we gonna do any anti-woke slap plan for tonight? Nothing effort's planned, but usually we end up doing it anyways. Like, I just look at it though as like, would this be better without human intervention or oversight? Yes or no? Like, for example, most, if not all, car accidents. Most car accidents are caused by human error, right? Not machine faults, right? Like human error, someone being distracted, someone being on the phone or listening to music too loud or whatever. That's why a lot of cars have drive assist. My car will make noises if I'm drifting out of my lane or if a car is coming too close to me, like just to alert me before I even get to my blind spot. That's super awesome and useful. I'm not even against a somewhat like iRobot Minority Report future where we just take our cars to the road and then the road takes us where we want to go. We input and it keeps it at a certain speed. There'd be little to no traffic because we're all maintaining the same speed, which has less chance to have an accident. I'm like, I'm okay with that. I am. I'm okay with that. But I wouldn't want like the car itself to be able to tell me where I'm going. Like the car is not driving me. I don't need that. I'm in the driver's seat. You're assisting me. Great. We're like, oh my God. Just a bunch of fucking. Ay, 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 ay. But we'll definitely watch some videos today. I feel like we haven't done videos in a long time. I don't think it's an open, but I always talk about spaceships that crashed in the 60s. What? That's. What? Oh, have you guys also noticed this trend of people who are very staunchly Trump supporters who like got him or helped get him nominated are now trying to act like they were against it or they didn't know what was happening? Like, are you guys familiar with one Theo Vaughn? I don't like Theo Vaughn. Never liked him. But it's like him, it's Sneeko, it's Andrew Schultz. They're all now doing the whoa. I didn't even I wasn't even and it's like, bro. Like especially Theo Vaughn who always acts like here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Uh Joe Rogan tells Theo Vaughn he's insane after letting off an unhinged rant about Epstein's satanic activities in politics. Let's just see what Theo Vaughn's talking about.
It's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, we'll elect the Democrats next time. It's like, but it's all the same shit has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money goes to Israel and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out. And it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going, I don't know, man.
We got to get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just
okay. You were, oh yeah, we love you, Theo Vaughn. We don't sweat it, bro. A lot of people feel the same way, and it's your authenticity that makes you so much to listen to. Most people just yes and their guests, and it's all glad hands and platitudes. You humanize them by making them feel like they're just having a conversation with a personal friend. And then it's like he's going like, we all do. How did we get here? And then it's like, don't let this piece of tornado bait fool you. He's been blowing hookah smoke and doing key bumps with Trump, his family, and some of the literal architects of the genocide he's fake crying about. What are we doing? Bitch ass, ask them, not us. Ivanka Trump. Man, we look good on you at Theo Vaughn. Come back and visit us soon. Theo Vaughn interviewed JD Vance. And not like a hostile interview. In fact, I want to say he yeah, he fucking interviewed Trump. I was gonna say he fucking interviewed Trump, dude. Keep up the good work. Thank you, apples and bananas. I will try to. If you guys consider this good work. But he interviewed Donald Trump. And again, these aren't adversarial. These aren't hostile. These are baby interviews. It's just to make them look, to humanize them, right? Which does go a long way into helping these people, right? And then to sit here and be like, how did we get here, man? How did we get? Yeah, dude, how did we get here, man? And it's like, bitch, you were sitting right across from him. Why didn't you ask him? And it's Andrew Schultz. It's all these people who are having the most ultimate form of buyer's remorse, except for, you know, the Roach King, who just has no fucking morals and will do literally whatever Trump says anytime, no matter the day of the week. Anytime. Because he has no morals. And I'm just like, you guys are so fucking just, it's like, you're dumb. Yeah, I saw Sneako's talking about he misses Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton. No, you don't. No, you don't, because we know you hate women. These people, though, all they do is clout chase. Being close. There's a reason why they only got this close, this much power right now, right? It's because the administration is also full of clout goblins. So they love each other because they can eat off each other's plates, right? There's a reason why they weren't doing this shit during like even the fucking first Trump administration. They weren't doing this shit with Biden, right? But we know what they were doing? They were hiding their fucking hand. They were suddenly all real like, oh, if you're in my community, like Tecton, right? If you're in my community, you're homophobic or bigoted or whatever, you don't belong in my community. And then Trump gets empowered. Yeah, that was a lie. Like, these people have no fucking backbones. And they're all ashamed. I'm like, no, you should be. I'm sorry, bro. I've gone back and forth on this for the last like year now, but I think I'm firmly in the, you should be shamed. If you fell for Donald Trump's lies in 2020 fucking 2024, 2025, after the first 4 years of his presidency, if you're like, maybe this time be different, no, you're stupid. I didn't think he'd bring us to a war. You didn't think he'd go to war. Really. The man who both Netanyahu and Putin fought tooth and nail to get into office because they knew how easily they could manipulate him. You didn't think. The man who said they want to turn Palestine to like a fucking parking garage, and we're having machinations about building out and real estate in Palestine. You don't think that they fucking were going to act on that? The guy who ran the platform saying we're going to deport 3 million Americans, you think that they were just kidding? Because I see a lot of people were like, oh, we didn't think they'd actually do it. Oh, so you voted for someone you were hoping wouldn't follow through on promises? So instead of voting for the person who said they weren't going to do it to begin with, you voted for the person who said they were going to do it because you didn't think they'd actually do it. Like, insane. But then when you look at like this shit I'm about to show you, courtesy of Lance from Sir TV, you'll understand their mentality. Because here's a clip with the quartering, and I will quite simply let it speak for itself.
And if I went the way the wind blows, I'd be following that. I'd be following the Israel clicks, like a lot of you guys are. I just follow my opinion, and sometimes we don't agree on that, you know, and sometimes it's different than yours.
You're actively lying. You're playing the fence-sitting game. We have you here. You say this is all hyperbole. You say this is an obvious joke. We're going to read this, and then we're going to read the comments, see if people agree. It's all laughing. Okay. No deal. Just bury them, take their oil, and move on with our lives. What are we even doing here in response to the negotiation? That's all a ha-ha to you?
Yeah, it is. It's a hilarious joke to me. All of this is stupid. You know, I think that I get that maybe X means more to you than it does to me. Like, that is totally real. Like, when you send out tweets, maybe you're like really thinking about it and really crafting it and stuff like that. And that's probably why you have a better, you know, maybe a bigger following than me. But I use Twitter to shitpost because Twitter is completely overrun by bots and is largely useless. So when I rip off a comment like that,
you're admitting you're not a serious person, are you?
It's all no, I am not, Rex. No, I'm not a serious person. I never said I was.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Of course I'm not serious, dude. I talk about Brie Larson's tits on the internet, man.
Okay. All right. All haha. Why do you even take the time to worry about politics if it's such a big joke to you? And you say it's X that's a big deal to me. It's actually the dead children. You don't
Oh,
seem to
okay.
take that seriously.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah, who couldn't think of the kids, Rex? I mean, geez, I mean, if we would just think of the kids, I mean, we could really push forward some awesome authoritarianism like you seem to like, because
Whoa.
if we just do, if we just think of the kids, that's why we locked down, right, Rex? Are you a fan of those lockdowns? Because that was for the kids, right?
Man, pivot argument that has nothing to do with anything. No. There's a genocide going on right now. He's laughing at the dead children. That's what you're doing right now. You're making light of it. That's disgusting. You're a disgusting being.
Yeah, I like your position here. I like how intense you are. I love this energy for a late Thursday night.
I despise people like you that are ignorant, walking us into World War III, making a joke out of the sickest thing to ever happen in modern human civilization.
I have no fucking idea who the gray area is. I don't know who this dude on the right is. I don't know who dude left of him is. But I fuck with what they're saying. Jeremy over here is quite simply the best encapsulation of this online right grifter sphere, where they are not serious people. They don't give a shit about literally anything besides money. That's all they fucking care about. He will walk back everything the minute he's pressured on something to stand up for something. That's the same fucking rhetoric these guys spew out. Every time they get pressed like this, they fold. That's why, if you notice, a lot of them don't want to debate people who are knowledgeable on the topics they're speaking about, because that exposes them. I mentioned this before, but when Smash JT tried to argue with Colin Moriarty, who's also conservative, mind you, he got owned. He got obliterated by Colin on his own stream. There's a reason why Asmongold won't have a discussion with Hassan, but will always talk about Hassan. Asmongold won't have a discussion with anybody because Asmongold is stupid. And his audience is dumber than him. And so he has no reason to try to make his points actually seem more credible or valid, because his audience will buy whatever he says. Same thing with the quartering. That's why when he was getting pressed just a little bit on the actual, standings that he has, where his beliefs lie, he was like, I like this energy. Yeah, oh, okay. So you were a fan of the lockdowns? If we just think of the children, what the fuck were you talking about, Jeremy? What are you talking about? He's talking about genocide that you are so flippant about, and you want to equate that to, remember the COVID lockdowns? What? And guess what? That was beneficial for children for a lot of reasons. Obviously, there was some social drawback, but there was a pandemic, and there's less chance of the children dying from a pandemic if they aren't around other people. And B, these children were allowed to spend more time with their families, which is also good for developmental reasons. Again, they weren't dying from a fucking disease. And it helped overall just mitigate the spread of COVID. It was a net positive for the most part. Gray area appears to be hardcore MAGA. Insane. But still, like I said, I still fuck with what they're saying though, regardless, because that's a salient and agreeable point, right? This actually makes it better. It actually makes it better that they're MAGA people on the right, if that's true. That's what we truly are. Because even they can recognize the insanity of the fucking charlatans like Jeremy. They don't want children being bombed in any country. I support that. I don't care if you're a MAGA or whatever. If that's one of your stances, I can agree with you on that stance. 100%. Jeremy wants to be taken seriously, but when he's taken seriously, it's too serious. It's much like how lots of gamers, capital G, will try to say gaming should be taken seriously to real art form, and then people say, okay, we're gonna give it the real art form criticism. Like, wait a minute, why are you criticizing gaming so much? Why are you trying to find the deeper themes and the politics of the people and what it's trying to say? It's just a game about a guy with a sword. Like, that's the same shit. That's why shit I hate. And if these are look them up, the gray area, right? They're probably on YouTube. The gray area.
Hey, it's Sean. Today we're bringing you an episode.
Why the fuck is this? This is Vox. Oh god, everything's called the gray area. Oh, gray area. Just gray area. Trump more rejuvenated than ever. No staying up the gas pedal now. Should we believe Caroline? Do we believe this? The Kyle Seraphin. Gray area talks. Well, no, I'm on their page right now because these are the two guys. Hosted by. Okay, let's see. I mean, these look like centrist to me. Oh, Alex Jones. Ah, never mind. Ah, boy, was I wrong. But it doesn't seem like defending bonding Congress interactions. They're pro. Everyone got their shorts. Yeah, I was gonna look at short, but someone told me to come on here. They're on Infowars. Okay, so this is even better. This is even better though. This is even better because people like this who are staunchly in like the Republican right, if even they are able to see what's happening in the real world, if they are able to be like, you are making light of a genocide, of a war that we need not be into, that's good. That lets you know the level of the disconnect there is from these grifters in the right space, these right-leaning grifters, and even their supposed compatriots. That this guy, right? They're both pro-Trumpers then, but clearly these people have a bit more political theory and a bit more of a moral standing than Jeremy does. Because he's not a serious person. I think that's awesome. Actually, look, what's the quarter you've been talking about? He does talk about Brie Larson studies a lot, though. We need to talk about Donald Trump. I need to address this. When was this? Because I wonder if the timing of this is brutal Instagram. By the way, he is a super racist. Someone asked me if we're going to do anti woke content today. Hell yeah, baby. We're doing the quartering from 8 days ago. Asmogel finally snaps and said what we all feel. Walmart finally snaps. Thug robs 9-year-old's lemonade stand. Oh, this is great. This is great. Why don't we do 2 brain rots, 1 video? Let's see what. This would be my first time actually watching a quartering video. I'm gonna see what these videos are about, actually. I have an idea, but I'm gonna see what they're actually about.
Asmongold went absolutely nuclear on his stream the other day about World of Warcraft, not Wizards of the Coast, although they're just as bad, and Blizzard's latest, ridiculous over pandering to one particular community. Everyone in the world is just sick of it. Like, can we just go back to don't ask, don't tell? I literally have, an old school liberal opinion about how people choose to live their lives, even though, like,
why does he seem so uncomfortable? Like, why does he seem so uncomfortable? No, you guys, I think, like, literally, I have an old liberal opinion on, like, Asmongold said something we're all thinking, and he went absolutely nuclear on these guys. And obviously, he's going to talk about the fact that, let me guess, Blizzard's putting too much gay shit in games. That's probably the long and short of it. Like, Blizzard's putting too much gay shit in video games.
People will say if you don't completely support everything these people do, you're not supportive. This is exactly what they're saying about Asmongold. The fact of the matter is, like,
Asmongold does not support the LGBTQ at all. So yeah, that's actually true.
I don't care if you're a dude and you like other dudes, or if you're a girl and you like other girls. As long as everyone's like of age and everything's above board legally, I really don't care. I don't ever want to think about it, talk about it, see it. I don't care. You do you.
You know what that means, though? That means you do care. When people say they don't care, I do not care if someone's in an interracial relationship, okay? I don't care if there is a white guy with a Mexican woman, or a Mexican woman with a black guy, or a black guy, Asian, whatever. I don't care. Black woman with whatever, I don't care. So that means if I were to see that on my screen, if I were to see that in the TVs or in real world, it would not bother me in the slightest. But if I were to start putting caveats onto, and I mean extreme caveats, not like, yeah, I want to see people, having sex in the middle of the street. No, I don't want to see that, regardless of their gender, regardless of their sexual orientation. But if you're going to make all these caveats like, yeah, I just don't want to think about it or see it or hear it or acknowledge it, but I'm totally okay with it, you're not okay with it. Like, you're obviously not okay with it.
It's cool, right? Somehow that turned out somewhere like in 2015, 2016. That wasn't enough. Then now I had to affirm them. I had to worship them. Every major video game company made you play as them, or made you do missions supporting them. And it's ridiculous. Like, we're tired. Like, there's a little war going on. Like, can we stop worrying about point one?
There's a literal war going on. After he says in the other video, he doesn't give a shit about that, actually. He's not a serious person. Oh, man. Also, I love the whataboutism. Well, there's a war going on. You're playing a game called World of Warcraft. You're against war now? Oh, they're making you play as them in these games, which I won't mention. And they're making you support them in missions, which he has to be thinking about the Miles Morales subplot in Spider-Man 2. But these are such small examples, and he can't even name them. But it's in everything, you guys. It's in everything. The game I just played actually is pretty gay. But Life is Strange is pretty gay. But like, when I was playing Ninja Gaiden 4, there was a whole mission when they made you say trans rights, and you couldn't complete the game until you typed in trans rights. They just knew.
1% of the population's feelings, like, it is out of control, like completely out of control. This clip is so
forced,
crazy on the internet.
This is so
Asmund gives his
forced.
take on Blizzard adopting a pride event in World of Warcraft. The thing is, it's like, don't we have enough? World of Warcraft is adding its first official pride event called Darkspear Dash in patch 12.05. And this event raises money for the Trevor Project. Now, if you took any time to look into the Trevor Project, you would know this.
He's going to say something completely negative about the Trevor Project, isn't he?
Not exactly a good spot to give money. You see
here
this here. Legit thinking of canceling my subscription over this. I do not want to help support the Trevor Project, which essentially helps.
So lies. It's a lie. First off, the guy said the Trevor Project tries to help gender transition. But obviously he's lying. These are lies. These are lies. These are people, again, he's so fake. Even if we didn't even watch that clip before when he admits that he's fucking not serious, there's no passion behind his hatred here. He's just saying this shit for attention. Yeah, if you don't want to support them, then don't participate. You don't even play WoW. Don't participate. Asmongold also doesn't play WoW. So they don't have to participate in this shit at all. But that's what I'm talking about. These people who claim not to be bothered, do what you want, just leave me out of it, are consistently putting themselves in it. Just don't participate in this event. It's simple.
In very, very bad media, and people, if we see this show, like media,
he's trying to stretch this out by talking about Trevor Project.
Again, he
has nothing to say.
He works to hide, to help. Again, do I think kids are there? First of all, there are, gender dysmorphia is a real thing, just like body dysmorphia is. It's a really small percentage.
It's dysphoria, whatever.
Of the population. The percentage of people that identify as trans nowadays is a social contagion. There is no...
So social contagion is literal Nazi talk. And I'm not even... Like, I'm not I'm not even. Like social contagions have been used by like Nazis in this context because this is not a social contagion, dude. Like an actual social contagion. Type examples: emotional contagion, rapid spread of emotions such as fear, behavioral, specific actions spreading like jumping fads, panic buying, mass psychogenic illnesses, are reported symptoms with no physical cause, like what's it called, Havana syndrome. Social ideological spread, spreading a belief of identity within social networks, sometimes linked to peer approval, health and social habits. When people call this shit a social contagion, in like gender, they are misusing it. Being trans is not being trans is not a social contagion. Just because one person says that. Like this is because even if you think about this, right? Like trans people have existed before we had the terms for trans or even cis or even like straight or homosexual. Study finds no evidence of social contagion. There's like it's an insane thing to be like, you know what? People aren't actually trans. They just think they're trans, and they think it's so hard that some of them killed themselves. But it's just a social contagion. And the cure for it is to do what? Ignore it? Is to tell them actually no, you're not? Like it's not, these are real things. You wanna know why? Because gender itself is a social construct. So when you have a society telling you how one group acts and you do not fit into that group and they're telling you you do, that might cause some issues. That's where like things like dysphoria comes from. The disconnect between your body and your gender. But I don't expect someone like the quartering to take that level of thinking.
Real biological reason for the massive increase. And what they'll say is, oh, it's because we put on all these events. We put on all these events. Suddenly 25, seen articles from left-wing websites that are like 20% of high schoolers now identify as LGBTQ. So their thought is that, well, 20% of kids were, but now they feel supported because we put this crap in our video games.
What the fuck is that even? What did I? Let me rewind it because maybe I lost it. And I was thinking something else.
Increase, and what they'll say is, "Oh, it's because we put on all these events. We put on all these events. Suddenly, 25. Seen articles from left-wing websites that are like 20% of high schoolers now identify as LGBTQ."
Why would left-wing websites be like, we put on these events and now more of them identifies that? Like, what website? What website did that?
So their thought is that, well, 20% of kids were, but now they feel supported because we put this crap in our video games. Now they feel supported to come out. That's just not true. It's a social contagion for people with no actual personality to have a personality trait. It's no different than people who vote a certain way. They're like, I'm a Republican and that's who I am, or I'm a Democrat and this is who I am.
That's you, though.
It's not.
That is you, though. So you're saying you have no personality, which is probably true. But I have to stress, this man's an idiot and a liar, and also told us he doesn't care about this.
It's like how you vote is not who you are. Your neurodivergence is not who you are. Who you sleep with is not who you are unless you're a little kid. Okay? This idea.
What? Those are aspects of someone's identity. Someone's gender identity, someone's sexual identity is part of their identity. What are you talking about? It shouldn't be the sole defining characteristics, but it is part of your identity. Like, yeah, dude, you vote Republican because Republican values align with your values. You vote Democrat because Democratic values align with your values or are close enough to your values, right? That does say something about you, though. Like, what are you talking about? What does this even mean?
Is ridiculous, and it's a literal social contagion. Here you have Gays for Trump writing, World of Warcraft introducing gay pride event in game. Now, the pride event in game thing is actually less concerning for me than who they're donating their money to. Like, you should not kids like, but exactly
He
what's
has
wrong with
nothing to
modern
say.
LGBT. The overwhelming majority of people in Western countries. He also then responds, this is the way the overwhelming majority of people in Western countries feel, by the way. It is. And I actually feel bad for like normal people in that community. Normal, whatever you want to say,
like he's so bad at this. No wonder his channel's dying. No wonder the channel's dying. He's so bad at this. You're trying to act like you're sympathetic to people in the LGBTQ community, and then you do air quotes like, yeah, normal, whatever you call it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They are already normal people. You and Asmongold are abnormal. Asmongold is a misanthrope who's antisocial. And you are a grown man who pisses in your basement if your girl doesn't give you fucking your pizza chicken nuggets or whatever.
Regular everyday people who are not these like 0.5% that are like noisy activists, because all this crap has single-handedly changed sentiment towards this community. I used to not have any kind of instant negative reaction.
Oh my god, I love that so much. Yeah, it's the trans people's fault. It's the queers people's fault that you have an instant negative reaction because in a video game, a company decided to put on an event for them. For a donation, for a fundraiser. And you're mad about this. The guy who says that he doesn't care cares so deeply.
To like Pride Month. For years, I never had a problem with it. Then it became like this mainstream thing that I couldn't just let happen and not participate in. I had to actively support it. And so now when I see Pride Month come up,
no,
I'm
you
like,
don't.
Ugh, great. Ugh. What's Target going to be selling this time? What?
You don't have to buy the gay shit at Target. Like, what are we talking about? He's mad at Target. Target's not even doing that anymore because of their fucking pussies. But like, even if there was gay pride at Target, you don't have to buy it. Do these people get mad after it rains and like, oh, here comes the fucking rainbow again? We get it. Like, are you gonna get gunned down by the woke mob and the woke police if you don't go to Target and buy like "Be Who You Are" T-shirts?
What weird grooming stuff is going to come out now?
He has to force the buzzwords.
For years, my whole life, I had no problem with it. Hey, go to your festival.
Oh my god! Just play the video.
Now festivals to say.
I think that it is so insufferably fucking annoying that gay people, trans people, and everybody inside of the LGBT umbrella, not everybody, but the outspoken, pathological...
This is a small, the outspoken, like, pathological...
No. Both of you guys, both you and I are going to shut the fuck up. You don't get to do that. You don't get to stop saying you are mad, you're so fucking mad at the queers. And like, well, not all of you guys, just the outspoken one. When outspoken to you, it's just a person who exists. A person who exists.
Weirdos. You're talking about probably less than 1% of an already small community. But they have ruined it. That community has said, hey, maybe we shouldn't have Drake Time Story Hour at the library. Maybe we shouldn't have Drake Time Story Hour at the elementary school. Maybe we shouldn't have all ages Drake shows.
Yeah, don't have drag time story at the fucking elementary schools or at the libraries. You know, the places where kids would actually need someone to read to them. Yeah, let's not do that. That's bad, reading to kids, especially in this country that has such a strong literacy rate.
The rest of the community didn't police it, and now normies have to.
Narcissistic, self-obsessed, self-referential attention whores inside of these communities can't stop talking about themselves. And because of that, they need every piece of media to reaffirm their identity.
The level of projections from the Roach King is always too damn high. Why is he acting as if the LGBTQ community is this big, homogenous entity that's like, hey, Blizzard, do this now? You want to talk about people who need their worldview constantly reaffirmed? Exhibit A, Exhibit B. You want the evidence? How about the fact that an optional event that they do not have to participate in exists for a game neither of them play anymore? How about that? How about the fact that fucking rainbows are triggering both of them? Because it's not mailing straight enough. It's in every video game, you guys. It's in every video game. Let's just do a real quick. What percentage of video games are let's just say have LGBTQ characters? Less than 2%, according to the 2024 GLAD Gaming Report. Although 1 in 5 active gamers are from the LGBTQ community, as far as the actual representation in games go, it is what, 2%? The vast majority, 69%, nice, play 4 or more hours a week. But let's look at the characters. It said, let's see. Okay, that doesn't help. Gamers, income increase, money, 100 gamers. Oh, continue reading. That's where it is. This is what we're seeking. Is there more? God damn, this is a lot happening in this study. This is opinions on the main characters being gay. Okay, I'll just go to the fucking links because this is a lot to read. But I watched the Variety. Oh, I went to the Variety article. It's gonna try to pop up, isn't it? It's gonna. Less than 2% of console video games have LGBTQ representation, despite 17% of gamers being queer. So less than 2%. Less than 2%. Less than 2%. And yet, it's in every video game. It's in every video game. Every game's making you play it.
It is fucking exhausting.
Well, that's because it actually isn't their identity. They want it to be. Nobody says my identity is straight. Nobody puts straight pride flags on their cars. Nobody.
Why do you think that is, Jeremy? Why do you think that is, Jeremy? And there are people who absolutely unironically do put straight pride shit on their stuff. But why do you think it? Do you think maybe because that is seen as the default? Do you think that's why? Like, do you understand that marginalized communities often have to do stuff like this to reassert their worth because the society in which they inhabit views them as inherently less than? Has that ever crossed your mind? Who am I kidding? There's no mind there. It's just a vast emptiness, like the fucking goddamn Boyd's void up there.
He wears t-shirts and says I'm straight. It's because who you sleep with is not a personality trait. So they keep trying to brute force this and make it one because they don't have anything interesting to say otherwise.
For me,
ironically, he says that when he's repeated that point 8 times.
To have to see every single thing has some sort of gay pride, trans pride, some variation of this. And this is coming from somebody, I support gay rights.
No, you don't.
I support trans rights.
No, you don't.
I support
They don't have or need any rights other than straight people. I get that. I'm not like, like blasting Aswin here, but like trans people do not need any other different rights than regular people do.
Are you Hey, Jeremy. I do hope someone clips this and sends this to you so you can answer my question. Hey, Jeremy, when's the last time there were laws passed against people for being, I don't know, cisgender? When's the last time the a governing body was trying to track all the cis people? When was the last time they tried to ban care, gender affirming care for cis people? When was that? When they do that? You can answer me whenever you want, by the way. I'm a public channel. You can answer me.
Or no, or straight people do, I should say, right? When people say trans rights, they mean I want biological men to go into women's locker rooms, and they do not need that right. All of the rights that humans have on the planet right now are enough for anybody.
Oh, this is such a straight white guy mentality, bro. Oh my god. All the rights you guys have, is enough. All the rights we have for people is enough. It's clearly not, dude. It's clearly not. There are even rights that are specific to genders, because without that, you guys would be treating them even worse. That's why the anti-discrimination laws exist, dude. It wasn't because straight white guys weren't getting opportunities. It's because they were refusing opportunities to anyone who wasn't that. Like, he's so dumb. He's so bad at commentary. He adds nothing.
Fucking see it in every single piece of media constantly. It is this overcorrection where they want to put their sexuality front and center and basically force people into interfacing with and acknowledging that they are what they are.
No, see, I would argue too, Asman, the reason people are really mad about it is
he can't even. This is how you know you're bad at commentating, you're bad at reacting, where he's not only adds nothing, but he acts as if him and Asmongold are like on the same page. You know what I mean? Like, he's too afraid to even be combative. Like, he doesn't have, he's talking about other people's opinions and identity. He doesn't have a strong enough sense of self to be like, no, you're wrong. Actually, that's actually bad. That's wrong. He can't. He's like, actually, no, Asmongold. In fact, I would say, it's like, why are you being such a bitch? He's not in the room with you. Like, speak your mind, what little there is. Like, why are you so bad at this?
It's not that we're being forced to acknowledge them. It's that we're being forced to praise them, to worship them, to constantly reaffirm them. I know that there are gay people, okay? I have friends who are gay. I've attended gay weddings, in air quotes.
In air quotes. You're bad. Oh my god. I don't think I can do this, actually. This is why, though, this guy has 2 million subscribers, and he gets, like, absolute dog shit views. Like, this is why. This is why a channel with 2 million subscribers can't crack, what, 130K? With 2 million subscribers, he got it once, sorry, about being mad at Indians. Like, look at this output. It's dog shit, dude. You have 2 million subscribers. You have 2 million subscribers, dude. Like, you finally get something decent 1 month ago. But even still, a lot of these are like 81K, 68K, 65K, 52, 53, even after 2 months have passed. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, he has to have dead subs. He used to review card games. Why are there so many SJWs in Magic the Gathering? I mean, he's always hated SJWs. Marvel Twitter wants another Gamergate. It's so insane to me that, like, people like this exist. It's so insane to me because they're just really bad at what the content they do. Like, I don't give a fuck about his sub count right now. he's a bad content creator. Like he's just does reaction content, and he's bad at it. And I know he has other channels. I know he has that fucking he has his own private channel. It's like Jeremy Hambly, right? He has his own private channel, which is worse, objectively worse. Kid destroys Hassan Piker. Like why do you have a secondary channel when this is the same content you put on your first channel? 2 videos of Hassan in the course of 24 hours is amazing. He used to open packs. His biggest video was opening a foiled Jace the Mind Sculptor that was worth a fuckload. Like, what is the difference between this? Who's Jeremy? Jeremy Hambly is the quartering. But what is the difference? Like, let's just click on this one, whatever. What is it? Like, what's the difference?
Asking him the question sounds very young or youngish, teenager perhaps.
By Hamas came in, and I think your exact words were, "I don't care about the rapes."
Yep.
Would you mind explaining why you said that?
Yeah. The mission team reviewed incidents of alleged.
This is going to, of course, the clip, right?
Related to hostages in Gaza, based on first.
Do you see what I mean when I say he's bad at commentating? You don't have to say this is going to the clip. The clip is telling you what's going to the clip.
Your exact words were, "I don't care about the rapes."
Yep.
Would you mind explaining why you said that?
Yeah. The mission team reviewed incidents of alleged.
This is going to, of course, the clip, right?
Related to hostages in Gaza.
Look, there's
based
no.
on first. Okay, there you go. Based on first-hand accounts of released hostages, the mission team accounts. This does not change.
Have a conflict or a war or whatever.
Okay, let's see. Can I explain it though?
More.
Hamas has committed.
I mean, but there's this.
I mean, let him explain.
October 7th. I said it doesn't matter whether took place on October 7 or not. That doesn't change the dynamic for me around. And that's still something that I stand by.
So, what he's doing is he's moving the goalposts. He's saying, "Well, yeah, I mean, but there's this other."
He's not. That's not moving the goalpost. First, God, you're so bad at rhetoric. That would be a whataboutism, if anything, not a moving of the goalpost. Because the question asked was explain what you said, and so he explained why he said that, which he has previously done before. That's not moving the goalpost. Moving the goalpost would be like, okay, you want me to explain why I said that all cats smell bad, and you're a cat lover. And I go, okay, well, it's not that all cats smell bad. It's just like tabbies smell bad. It's like, that's a goalpost move because I'm moving from all cats to now just specific type of cat. So I'm not admitting fault. I'm just saying, okay, different kind of cat then. That's a goalpost move. But me explaining, no, I think all cats smell because there's a chemical that they produce that makes them stink. That's not moving the goalpost. That is explaining my fucking point. But this is what I'm talking about. What's the point of having a secondary channel when you put out the same kind of content? Even like his unsleeved media, right? Like this is the one you said that he had. Oh yeah, 4 million views. Holy shit, yeah. So is this like his earliest channel? Oh my God, people don't fuck with him, dude. 100, almost 200,000 subscribers, and look at this. Even I get more than 188 views in fucking 7 hours. Like, oh my God. Like he had some of them that kind of popped off. Okay, he took a 3-year break to do other shit, and now he's reset back to 0. Feminist takedown Blizzard. Like, how is this is what I'm talking about though. Even when he has his other channel dedicated to unboxing, looks like just magic cards or cards in generals, he's talking about Blizzard. Blizzard is cooked. Feminist takes down Blizzard. Overwatch forced to make women unattractive or whatever. But like, if you the entire reason someone would make different channels is to focus on different audiences. Like, if I was like, hey, you guys, I want to start a fitness channel, you're not going to see me talking about like my more political thoughts on that because that's the fitness channel. You want my more political gaming center thoughts, you would go to TTB and gaming. But if you go to TTB and lifts, you would expect to be like, okay, here's my workout for the day. Here's like what I eat in a day or whatever like that. If I thought, who's my vlogging channel? You'd expect more things like me talking about like personal shit or like going on trips or small little things or whatever like that. You wouldn't also expect the same content on the main channel. But he's so one trick that he has to talk about them being like, look, 2 weeks ago, the March of the Gathering community are woke bullies. This is an unboxing channel, my guy. I suffered through Magic the Gathering Spider-Man Collector's box opening. Like, these are not the videos you put on your boxing channel. Is Magic the Gathering YouTube dead? No, just your channel. Like, this is insane. Wait, what did I cover? I think Steven covered that. Wait. He used to have a tech support channel where he gave. Yes, I did cover that. I did cover that a while ago, where he had tech support channel where he gave advice how to cover up. What's it called? CSAM. Magic the Gathering. That was a day ago. 5 years ago. Chilean Community College. 76,000 views. How to bake Magic the Gathering. I mean, this guy's got 500,000 views. He has 1 million subscribers, that's true. So he has a lot of subscribers. But he's still able to do this pretty well, I'd say. He seems to be doing all right. I mean, just a year ago, they really got 1 million views. That's the first that he got Jeremy banned. He's like the only guy left. I mean, I'll take your word for it because I'm not really well versed into that. The command zone. I mean, they also seem to be doing pretty well here too. So is the command zone not a part of Magic the Gathering? It looks like they're part of Magic the Gathering. I don't know, man. Maybe you should look into more creators of Magic the Gathering. It looks like there's still a somewhat of a community online here. But again, I mean, worst case, whatever. Even I think Moist Critical's into Magic the Gathering, but like, there was a commander shakeup that they went off on. No, I'm saying like it seems like maybe it's less of the community because this Magic the Gathering got 2 million views on YouTube. Maybe it's less of the community and maybe it's more of just like searching for different types of people. But Jeremy still has an audience. And he's trying to make is Magic the Gathering YouTube dead. I really think it's him. But again, this is not a serious person. I probably fucked up my recommendation page, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Thank the gods. I always have a fear that if I click too many random videos, It's gonna fuck up my recommendations list. I miss when we knew who the bad guys were. Me too, Anthony. Me too. But don't like people like fucking the quartering though. It's so sad that people like this get to have anything like approaching an audience, because these are the people who would just flat out admit they are the worst kinds of people. He cares about nothing. He cares about nothing and puts out slop, and then when he's being pressured to stand up for his opinions, it's like, well, you know. And again, they will always, always try to appeal to Asmongold. Like, he is all of their gods, and it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. Oh, I know DD likes Magic the Gathering. I've seen her streams. Did you see the video of Nux Taku trying to defend Eric Kirk after the Drewski skit? I did not. I would love to. I have made you guys suffer enough. We should check out Nux Taku, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's check out Nux Taku. Was it on Twitter or was it on his channel? Wait. Okay, what is this? What is this thing? What is this thing with these grifters suddenly thinking people they care about fucking London? DEI judge is going to jail? You think Katanji Brown's going to jail? Okay. Asmongold just snapped. This is about gay people again, right? Let's see. I don't see him talking about the Asmongold solution. You know what's really sad, actually? These views are really bad. Because this is his main one he uses, right? Because she doesn't use this one anymore. He doesn't really use this one as much. No, I'm sorry. This is the one he uses more. The other one he doesn't use. No, he uses this one. These ones are just his streams, bro. These ones are just his streams. It's so fucking. This is so cringe. I don't want to watch. I'm not watching an hour video of stuff for Nux. That's. I also love that all these grifters eventually default to like the yellow text in some way, shape, or form. I'd rather watch the other channel. The shorter videos. But also, these are. Yeah, these thumbs are hella lazy. Also, these are like. I guess most of his audience doesn't watch his shit anymore, right? Because these are very bad views. Like, oh my god. See, but this is what happens, bro. Like, I don't know why he's still uploading on this channel. Hassan tried to fix his reputation. It backfired. I don't think so. Dude still goes on news programs on this shit. But let's see. One of them was like 9 days ago. God, he uploads so much. It was Tectone crying because he's ruined his life, and I think it's funny. Did you not watch the takedown video? Are you joking with me right now? Are you being serious? Are you asking me if I didn't watch the takedown video? Are you talking to someone in chat? Because I know you're not talking to me. If I, who famously watched the whole video on stream and have it on my channel, if I watched the Nux Taku video. when I literally called it the Nuxtine Files. I had a whole 2-hour and 26-minute video. Sometimes I forget things. You forgot I made a 2.5-hour video about this? Insane. They just ruined his life. I gotta watch this one. I'm sorry. It speaks to me. It speaks to me on a fundamental level. It's also funny seeing him. This is Techno's his friend, and for him to use the crying thumbnail on him is so fucking funny, dude. I also like the fact that he has 2 It's Over videos back to back. Why did the left turn on this man? No one turned on Alan Richardson. Oh my god. 2 hours of pure pain. Yeah, that was even the video where I blessed you guys with the dulcet tones of one Nux Taku himself. And for copyright reasons, I will not be playing the song, so you guys are safe. But just know that he is one of the greatest voices of our generation when it comes to music. You guys are very lucky that YouTube has a very fucked up copyright striking system, or I would be playing his magnum opus. Oh, we're doing brain rot hours today because I just saw this video here. Most Critical has lost it. Tecton going after our centrist king? I don't think so.
Tone situation is diabolical, dude.
Also, everyone's biting off of Most Critical with that whole like the X situation is why. That was his shit. Have some originality.
His bald head was promised to YouTube 3,000 years ago, and they banned him. Could we get an oy vey in the comments for my boy Tech? From what I understand...
Oh, wait. Now you can make, like, anti-Israel jokes?
He was removed from YouTube for, like, making sexual comments about Hassan Piker being gay for Asmongold. Now, I'm going to be honest. He was graphic, I'll be fair, and I'll also be an extra layer of honest. I have gotten community strikes for very similar things in the past. They consider it derogatory sexual content. It happened to me when I called the Prime Minister of England gay. I got a video removed and a strike on the channel, so I fully relate. Apparently, this has been happening a lot. A lot of people, specifically woke people, are trying to weaponize YouTube's copyright and abuse systems to get people banned and silenced. This happened.
What are you talking about? You just said you did that and it's violating TOS. How is it woke people trying to get you banned? That's a TOS violation, my guy.
To me, also, another time recently, I'm excited to talk about it. All right, let's see what's happening to the bald guy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hi,
I
bald
haven't
guy.
seen y'all in a week.
God, he's so
And
bald.
I'll give you guys a TLDR.
Oh, no, never mind. This is the old video that I reacted to. Never mind. I thought it was something new and interesting from him. Also, why did watching a 19-second clip video, like, we watched 19 seconds of that, and it was too much. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how Nux Taku can make 30 seconds stretch out and feel like an hour. Notice how none of these people care about the U.S. is actively taking away free speech. Of course they don't. They are ride or die for this administration because it allows them to be the worst version of themselves. It's his voice. Yeah, true. One of these days, I'm going to be able to make it through an entire Nux Taku video. I promise I will. Just not today. Just not today. It's hard. It's so hard to make it to one of these videos. Like if we could rearrange this by, can I arrange this by like length? Because even like, I think even like a 5-minute Nux Taku video would be too long. I'd rather watch Chibi Reviews' videos than Nux Taku's videos, to be completely honest. Chibi's is funny because he's really bad at what he does too. Let's see if we're still talking about lolly shit. Your poster public. Lolicon is good, actually. Response. This is a 48-second video? What? Is that a short? Did he upload a short?
So Diesel just uploaded a video an hour ago talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF for defending lolly content within my video. But what I find very interesting about this video is that 1 year ago he made this post on his YouTube community post tab, more or less joking about lollies within One Piece and anime, and he says with his own words, "Guys, my cousin hacked my account and publicized a video that was meant to be private. What a weirdo." And people video. So I find it very interesting in making posts. So
There's no way.
Yeah, what's up?
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, dude. You made a 49-second video. There's no way. I don't care about him or fucking the guy he's talking about. But you're making... Why is it Rev's face on your 49-second video? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. On your 49-second video that's not work, like, oh my god, dude. I don't think you can even get ad revenue for a video that's 49 seconds. Like, truthfully. So I don't understand why he posted that. It's not like his videos are typically that long to begin with. 5-minute videos, 4-minute videos. He barely goes over 10 minutes. And he puts out a 49-second video, which makes it seem like it's talking about Rev, and there's diesel patches. You could have just tweeted that. That could have just been a link in your tweet. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Who haven't I talked about in a while, though? Well, I know why. Diesel patches. I know he made a video about this. I talked about this last stream. I'm aware about the whole Lolicon shit. We reacted to his Lolicon defense video, which was 4 days ago. He is so fucking bad. And again, too, it's like people don't really... Maybe he has like a Patreon or whatever. Or maybe I'm getting too caught up in the numbers of shit again. Did Nux ever respond to the takedown video? Yeah, but he did it with like on a stream with Tectone. But like, hey, you guys can let me know if I'm getting too much into the numbers, because I don't want to be that guy. But it's when your account's this large and you're pulling like, you have almost 500,000 subscribers, and it seems like no one's really fucking with your content. Like, he has one video that got like over 100K in the last month, but everything else is like numbers you would, besides the video of him losing everything. Isn't that sad? The highest rank, I think the highest rank video he has recently is, or when he met his girlfriend cheated on him, and then an update. Before and after though, no one cared. Good old dead. Yeah, he has a lot of dead subs then. Like, holy shit. If on average he's getting about, let's say, like 40K views, then he has 489,000 subscribers. That means like what? 440,000 subscribers just aren't tuning in at all ever. Oof. Oof. He's got to have like a Patreon account or something like that, right? Because yeah, there we go. Because there's no way that he can't do this full time with this. That's just... Gugh. What are these thumbnails? Bad. That's another thing. All these thumbnails suck. Like, these are just like... There's such gooner shit. God. Maybe it's because it's my art brain, but I hate thumbnails like this so much. Like, this is, by the way, the thumbnail he has for this one. Let me see some quick. Her name is Any Aban, right? Oh, we even talk about that clip. We gotta talk about that link too. But what was her name again? Any? Oh, ENNE. Let's do it this way. ENNE. Any Aban is an engineer in STEM, and she's British. Okay, so what's his beef with her?
There is now a DEI anime consultant that is based in the UK for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. It's a match made in heaven, but it gets much worse than that. So there is another person that is a part of the judges that is called Elijah, that is an associate editor at the AV Club. Don't know what the AV Club is? Well, let me showcase.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say he knew what AV Club was. I'm like, what?
He recently did an article back in February talking about Shibo Yugi. And in the review of this, they completely tried to shut down fan service, say it's icky, too explicit, that
Let's read what it says. While the works as a general commentary on how women are justified and turning on each other in reality TV media writ large, these observations feel even more barbed in the context of anime. The medium has deservedly earned a reputation over the years of being filled to the brim with fan service meant to titillate male audiences. This type of framing is so prevalent that it's borderline the norm for a show to have random shots focusing on butts and cleavage, contrived scenarios where a guy accidentally falls on top of a woman or walks in her unchanging, and so on. These moments can be found in everything from more explicitly romantic material to action series meant for teen boys. Almost no genre is safe. To name an egregious and frequent cited example, there's Fire Force, which is true though. Which is fucking true though. What are you mad about?
it's bad for the medium of anime itself, and it's a bad look in general. You can see the highlighted part here. But don't worry, it gets much worse than that. Then we have Lee that works at Nerdist, and if you're wondering what Nerdist has reviewed or what they think about anime, this is what they have to say about anime and also fan service as well. They tried to review Monogatari, basically praising it, saying it's really good, it's intellectual, and the article overall does come off very positive. But then when you get to one of the big key aspects of Monogatari, which, let's be honest, is its fan service and over-the-top just showcasing of everything for the female cast, they absolutely say it is the worst part of the show. It is the worst vices of anime itself. You can literally see it right here.
Okay, since I can literally see it right here, combined together you get Monogatari. The show shamelessly panders to the worst vices in the medium, thoughtfully critiques itself for such pandering, then proceeds to pander again with twice enthusiasm. At times, this excess can be funny. At other times, it can be an obnoxious blight on what is usually very smart, serious, and heartfelt show. There is nothing within that is even harsh. This is just true of this series. This is what I was talking about before when I say they want their mediums, anime and video games, to be treated with the same level of respect as films and classical pieces of art, right? And when they finally get that, they can't handle it. Wait, he's saying this is the worst. No. And also what Chibi's doing is completely misrepresenting and poisoning the well. He's misrepresenting what the review is saying. What it literally talks about, if the show is so great, why it's more popular. They clearly have a positive impression of the show, but they can't ignore its critiques. Like I always tell people about Fire Force. I like Fire Force, but it's really hard to recommend Fire Force with fucking Lucky Lecture being a thing. It just is. If you took out, because here's the thing about Fire Force, real quick. Fire Force, on the whole, isn't very, like, let's say, perverted. Like, it's not a super horny show. It really isn't. But because it's not that, having Lucky Lecture runs like completely tonally different from the show. Like if this was High School of the Dead, fine. Have Lucky Ledger in there, who cares? The whole show is fucking fan service. But Fire Force is not that. Like, I'm being dead serious. I really like Fire Force, but that feels so like an anathema to the series. Like, why is it here? To the point where the creator creates a literal self-insert in terms of this woman and her son, who's supposed to act as like the audience who's offended by fan service, and then the son is there to justify said fan service. Like, he's literally the insert for the author. And it's like, and guess what? Completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. You can have a show like Kill la Kill, which again has a ton of fan service in it, but it actually plays into the story. Nudist beach, being comfortable in your skin, like, it actually plays into the story, truthfully. But Fire Force, you could completely get rid of her powers like that. You could completely get rid of the Lucky Ledger, which is the only thing in the show like that. Like, you have people in the show who can read minds, who can like accelerate through time, who can freeze time, who can do all this cool shit, but off the basis of thermodynamics, right? It's called Fire Force. They're firefighter, but they fight with a little fire. Her power is literally like horny gags. In addition to her being able to manipulate fire, she also has the power of Lucky Ledger, which is like, yeah, in these situations, sometimes my clothes will just fall off. And I'm not even being reductive. That is how it works. She will just inconveniently slip, like trip, and her shirt will literally fly off and her pants will come off. And she'll expose her bra and panties. Like, that is how her powers work. And there was like one, maybe two times where an enemy was exactly weak to that. But again, because Lucky Ledger isn't something conscious, like Naruto doing his harem no jutsu or reverse harem no jutsu, where it's a choice, it seems completely unnecessary. And that little spiel was to hide the fact that that same is true for the Monogatari series. That's what this review is talking about. It's such a smart, serious, heartfelt show, and then they, oh, titty gag. Oh, I'm going to trip and fall and grab your boob. I'm going to be overly horny. I mean, fuck, Chainsaw Man takes that to an extreme, where that's part of Denji's character, and it seems the flaw is a bad thing, where he can't stop thinking with his dick, but its reality is because he doesn't have any sort of intimacy, right? But that's not what happens in this series.
But don't worry, it doesn't just stop at that. And then we
You like how I gave you guys more analysis than the anime channel guy? So he's just mad at the judges. He's just mad at the judges.
We have this individual right here that's also a judge at the Crunchyroll Anime Awards that works at GameSpot, and if you're wondering how GameSpot feels about anime fan service, taboo themes, icky content, well, we have this article for Konosuba, and they basically straight up say that Kazuma and Konosuba in general is deeply transphobic.
No, it says the whole scene comes off as deeply transphobic. The scene. Not the whole anime. Like, there's a reason why he's also doing specific little cuts here, because he's not able to critique anything. He's just mad. He's just mad that there's judges out there that are actually judging anime like you should.
As you can see right here in an article. Then you also have this clip.
And an article that he won't even tell you what these articles are. Like, he won't even let you read. At no point in any of these does he let you see what the article is. I don't even think he's even linking to the articles. No. So he doesn't let you see what the articles are. He doesn't link to the articles. He's cutting off obviously very specific portions of the article just so he can try to strawman his point.
Is a clip from 2018.
Or strawman their point.
But this is also them talking about anime fan service in general, which let's just play the clip.
Recent well-received shows have at least a little fan service. It's almost to be expected at this point. And that can get exhausting, especially when you're trying to watch a show you thought was going to be about zombies and instead it was about other things.
So I think in general it kind of lays out that they really don't like fan service as well.
That's not what they said though. That's not what they said though. Right? That's not what they're saying. They're saying that there's a limit, there's a point, which is true. Like, these guys are such babies. They can't handle anything, man. They cannot handle anything. There is a point for everything where something becomes too much of this. Again, I've read all of Fire Force, okay? I've read Fire Force. I've read, like Berserk. I've read anime. I've watched animes and read manga that have very adult themes. But there's a point where it's like, all right, dude, this is getting in the way. If I watch another harem anime where all the women are just throwing it at the dude and he's just like, I'm a boring person, I'll kill myself, okay? There's too many of those already. And even within that genre, there are so many tropes that people use that you've seen a million times that very seldomly do the animes move beyond those tropes. Where they actually have fully fleshed out people. Where the tsunderes are not just that the entire time. Where, let me guess, like, how many times have you guys seen this makeup, right? Boring main protagonist, usually a man. And then the options that he'll never really pick from, it's childhood friend, the sporty girl, the tsundere, and like the over energetic younger damn near borderline lolly character. Childhood friend also is the one who either overly dotes on him or is sometimes swapped with the tsundere personality. But that's it. Like, I don't think he has an understanding of anime, to be completely honest. I don't. I think he just wants to do gooner shit. Like, I don't think he actually respects and likes anime. I don't. I think I have a bigger respect and appreciation for anime than he does.
Just don't like fan service anime in general, and they just think it's exhausting. This is the words from an old post from 2018. Obviously, a lot of time has passed since then, almost basically 10 years, but the point still stands. Like, you have articles about Konosuba, you have stuff with, fan service for High School of the Dead. I think it's very...
And also, none of these animes are even up for nomination for the Crunchyrolls. So this makes no fucking sense.
Very obvious that GameSpot, and judging by the other people that are associated on the judging list, deeply do not like fan service and the general medium of anime itself. They think it's problematic. So when I take...
that is a false comparison. None of them has said that anime is problematic. Even the first person here, with over a decade experience in the UK anime fandom and as a longtime anime fan, none of them said they hate anime at all. But because they're not 100% gooners all the time, he makes them their enemy.
That Crunchyroll, a known bad actor within the anime space, that changes subtitles, puts hatred towards men within their subtitles, completely hijacks the media, and hijacks, like, the anime script to write their own fanfic with their English dubs, or even their subtitles, and then other things alongside of that they have changed or censored. Crunchyroll has been known to just be really bad at constantly...
And again, he's conflating some real shit that happened with some made up shit. I'm not a fan of Crunchyroll's subtitle system at all. But he doesn't know how localization and this shit works. He's just upset. And also, if you're so mad about this Crunchyroll shit, don't watch it. Guess what? Guess who didn't watch the last Crunchyroll Anime Awards? Me. I didn't watch it. Because I don't care. I was just watching other animes. I don't care.
pushing a narrative and agenda. And so obviously them siding with vices within anime, I think it kind of makes sense. And them working with a DEI anime consultant that's based in the UK is just peak comedy. Because I'm going to tell you right now, we all know what the UK's been doing to anime, what they've been doing to fiction, what they've been doing in terms of freedom of.
You want to find it? You know what I find interesting? If you scroll up through this video,
there is beliefs and
he stays on this woman's visage the entire remaining video. So he shows her at what, like the first 4 seconds of the video, and after he goes through the list, once he circles back to her at the 2:30, he stays on her for the entirety of the video. What's more, if you look at what it says about her here, nothing. There's nothing negative about her. He doesn't even have an article he can bring up about her.
In the UK for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. It's a match made in heaven, but it gets much worse than that. So there is a.
See how she has nothing? There's no article for him to pull from her. There's no tweet from her, nothing like that, right? That he can use. And yet, he uses her not only for the majority of this film's background, she's also the thumbnail, which I gotta say, Chibi, looks sort of sus that you could have picked any of these men. You could have picked him. You could have picked the white guy. You could have picked this dude. You could have even just had a picture of Crunchyroll for your thumbnail. But your thumbnail, we're done with this video about it because he's bad. But your thumbnail was specifically the black woman. Right here. Meet the judges. Anime is transphobic. Worst vices in media. Fan service is bad. We need DEI in anime. And look how he frames that. And look who's there. Like, I can't help but notice, because guess what? When he showed Crunchyroll here, when he's talking about Crunchyroll, he couldn't even put all the judges in one thumbnail. Like, that's obviously racially targeted. Like, obviously. Like, that's because he doesn't do anything else. He posts shit that's relevant to us talking about, but with the thing is too is he didn't even put like a Crunchyroll. Like, this is an anime character. I think it's from like the Ruri Dragon or the Dragon Maid show that has nothing to do with the topic he's talking about. It says Crunchyroll hates you, wants to use silence. They're hiding comments. She's randomly there. Oh, but there's a black woman he can use for thumbnail? Hell yeah, baby. We lost UK to censor anime. And what's the video about? Judges. One judge from the UK. One judge from the UK means the UK censoring anime. Crunchyroll exposed. He also said Crunchyroll exposed here. Getting sued. This is also about Crunchyroll, by the way. Like, oh my God, dude. This has got to be... No wonder your fucking fiance left you. This is a pathetic channel. I don't know how he got 500, almost damn near 500,000 subscribers. Those have got to be dead subscribers at this point. Oh my God. Oh my
This
God.
one is...
Wait, before we get to this, let's do a palate cleanser and talk about Jeffrey Epstein. Because apparently this is a thing, which the best, I think it's Five Nights at Freddy's mod using Jeffrey Epstein, and this made it to the news. Local news, which we all know is the best corporate news.
And we have a heads up for parents this morning. There's a new online game connected to the Jeffrey Epstein case that is raising concerns. The purpose of the game is to survive 5 nights without being caught by the convicted sex.
Jesus Christ. Also, I cannot put the volume any higher. It's just low.
Offender at his home. Some kids have even been caught playing it at school, and there has been thousands of the game downloaded. Meg Oliver has a look at the pushback and what you should do to make sure your kids are playing appropriate video games.
Can you imagine what would draw kids to play something like this?
No, I mean, it's very, wow, it's very life-like you're there. I think it's just teaching them the shock value.
Do you think kids really know what they're doing?
No, I mean, I can't imagine that kids know the severity of this game in comparison to the people who actually experienced these horrors. So I can't imagine they know the full picture of what this means, so much so as it's just the thing online for them to do.
Are you surprised that students are playing this game in schools on school-issued laptops?
I mean, yeah, how do they have the time? But that's one question for them, but
So,
themselves from
obviously-
it's important to discuss things concerning, and kids are
This is, I kind of think it's a bit dramatic. I don't think this is kind of dramatic, because this is something too that I've always wanted to sort of talk about. And that's the instant memification of things. Like, don't get me wrong. I grew up on the internet. People make 9/11 jokes all the time, right? But the thing about that is there used to be distance away from certain events, right? Even though some people did immediately make 9/11 jokes the day after, right? Now it's like you make a 9/11 joke, there's no real sting to it, as if you did it like 2 days after it happened. There used to be a sense of respect. Like, okay, we're too close to this. Let's give it some time, then we can crack our jokes. At least in the mainstream, right? Like, if someone says, oh my God, a second thing's hit the tower, people aren't going to be like, oh my God. They're going to be like, oh, okay, it's funny. Oh, okay, 9/11 joke. Yeah, whatever. Bye. And I say that as someone who does, me and my family make 9/11 jokes all the time. She's Muslim, and we do each other all the time. We send each other 9/11 memes all the time. But something like this, which not only is it so close to the event because the people are still reeling from it, and it's still kind of somewhat actively happening by the release of the Epstein files and the denial of lots of people, all that shit, that we are seeing a lot of kids being desensitized to events. Like, even Charlie Kirk too, right? Now, I did not like Charlie Kirk. I did not agree with Charlie Kirk's messages at all, but it is insane. Same thing with George Floyd, though. It is insane that we took people's deaths and immediately memified it. Like, immediately. Like, while George Floyd was dying, people were getting Photoshop ready and doing I can't breathe and memes, all that shit, right? Charlie Kirk is turned to a Pez dispenser, and there's memes about that immediately. There's meme songs. Now with the use of AI, it's an instantaneous thing. I think, on the whole, it's bad. And again, this is someone who I do not like Charlie Kirk. In fact, him being memed so thoroughly has done nothing to help, his legacy, right? He's rendered to a joke. But the problem is now everything is. Everything is. These kids aren't going to take shit seriously because everything is rendered to an immediate and accessible joke. There is no gravity to anything anymore. This is some shit that you would have seen on a website like Newgrounds. And not everyone went to Newgrounds growing up. Newground was pretty you're an edgy kid. You have too much unsupervised time on the internet. Kids all over the world weren't playing Pico School. You know what I mean? That was some shit when you're growing up, especially if you're my age, where your friend if a friend would tell you about that. You feel like everyone's Newgrounds? I promise you they did not. I promise you not everyone's on Newgrounds. Same thing with E-Bombs World. The people nowadays now have places like 4chan where they can congregate and do shit immediately. That's why the shit that's happening now didn't happen back in the internet back then. We had E-Bombs World and Newgrounds, right? You weren't popping off people talking about, I won a mass shooting, here's my high score. You weren't talking about like that. We had less connections right there. Again, I'm telling you, it was a different time back then. Now everything is instantaneous. It's instant. So now everything's a joke. Everything's a joke. Nothing's serious. Now we have prediction markets talking about when someone's going to throw a green dildo in a WNBA game, and now you have prediction markets to the point where they are investing in like politics, where people are now betting on politics through these things because nothing matters anymore. Like we've become such a nihilistic society where none of this shit matters anymore. You have groypers, dude. You have people who follow Nick Fuentes, who, by the way, is selling Jeffrey Epstein merch. You have Nick Fuentes I keep seeing this ads on my Twitter page where literally he is selling merchandise that is an exact replica of fucking Jeffrey Epstein and his fits. The America First quarter zips. This is based off of Jeffrey Epstein's outfit at Epstein Island. Like this is because nothing matters anymore. Like nothing matters anymore. So yeah, let's make merch off of this is based off of Jeffrey Epstein. That's why he will even have Epstein here. This is based off of Jeffrey Epstein. And what do they say? Nick is doing peak trolling. The best part is this actually keeps the Epstein files in the news, which Newscrest are on the right don't get. He's actually helping their cause. No, he's not. This doesn't keep it in the news. Like here's the USA thing, right? Here's what Fuentes is selling to his young impressionable audience of fucking groypers, which are mostly teenage boys. And here's what he was fucking wearing. Here's what Jeffrey Epstein was wearing. And this is the world that these kids are inhabiting. So it's not a surprise that they do this because it's not serious. And this isn't me again being like, oh, I'm an old guy, and these kids, but it's like it's literally a symptom of a larger disease where we have a large group of people who simply have no empathy at all. They can't even do the base level of like, let's wait a fucking couple of years before we do this. Like, holy crap. Even like the dark humor motherfuckers would wait. Like we aren't taking this shit seriously. So these kids don't take this shit seriously. So they get desensitized to this. And then when you look on the internet and the news, and it's like another kid shoots 12 other kids and stabs them up and cuts them up in pieces. And it's just like, yeah, because I felt like it. Like, oh, yeah, shit, yeah. Well, we have a very apathetic society. So why not? Why not do this? Why not have a video game based off Jeffrey Epstein? Why not make merch based off of him? Like, it's crazy. It really is. And again, I'm not some prude on the internet. Very much the opposite of that. But there is still some fucking decorum, man. Like, oh my God. And that's why you're seeing a bunch of older men and they're pushing 40 talking about, let's bring back slurs. Like this motherfucker, right? Telling us, let's bring back slurs. Let's bring back the fun gamer awards. Because they are essentially the groypers who follow Nick Fuentes. Because now they're seeing as permission structures to be this awful. I think there's always been decorum and kids memeing. Not like this though, man. Like it quite simply was not like this. Like take it from someone who was there. It was not like this. because there was no immediacy. If you wanted to meme someone even like 10 years ago, you would have to open up Photoshop, do the work, and upload it. Now you can just literally type in a prompt and have 1,000 of memes. Like, it took effort to be a shitty person on the internet. There was actually like literal actual effort to doing that, which caused a delay in things. And then there wasn't this instant access. You could put it on an obscure message board and like 10 people would see it. Now you go on Twitter and it's a quadrillion memes because there's a built-in AI function that lets you manipulate photos and generate images immediately. And on top of that too, there's one other aspect people are missing out on, and it is the context. If Donald Trump, who may be a Stuart Walter Reed, if he doesn't make it through, I expect people to unleash the meme folders they had for years. Just waiting for it, right? Donald Trump is an awful, terrible person. But he's not terrible in the way that Epstein was terrible. Even though Donald Trump did participate in that, Epstein has a bunch of victims that he ruined. And that's all Epstein's known for. You can hate Donald Trump for a multitude of reasons. When like Queen Elizabeth passed away, and there was memes for that, the memes existed because of the horrendous actually over a long period of times. But it wasn't like Queen Elizabeth was out there sexually assaulting people and then having that be trivialized. People making memes about Jeffrey Epstein, about him being a piece of shit, is one thing. Them making video games, making light of the shit that he did, is something completely different. Them making merchandise inspired by his outfits of what he was wearing while he was doing those acts is a completely different monster, dude. Like, that's completely different. That's what I mean by decorum and empathy. We weren't doing that shit. Anyways, here's Tech Time. Talking about Moist Critical.
This one is really got me riled up because I know what this video is about, and we're going to talk about it. I'm actually curious where Moist lands on this because I know he parrots a lot of Reddit's opinion. So let's see where the grand almighty fence sitter sits on the Super Mario Galaxy movie drama. Let's get into it.
Oh, God. Actually, I don't care anymore. I already talked about this. I don't care. I don't care. Also, what is his content? Is it just social range lost half of my it's over? I gotta find something out. Like, obviously I'm not helping the situation by watching his stuff from time to time. But what is the appeal? What is the appeal to this guy? Oh, he's on Rumble. Is he the Rumble still botting numbers? Okay, that's crazy. How do you go from 257,000 views to 158,000 views to 97 to 48 to 78 to 75 to 214,000? No, that's definitely inconsistent view botting. 11K followers, there's no fucking way he has, like, there's no way. Like, I know he's view botting. I was trying to be facetious. I know he's view botting. I know he's view botting because there ain't no way this many people would tune into Tectone. And he streams for 3 hours? That's nothing. Shit, I stream for 3 hours on a slow day. He had 7.2 thousand viewers this morning when he was only getting 2 to 3K views on his YouTube streams. Yeah, he obviously bots, dude. Oh, he makes the same expression on purpose. Oh, he's finally wearing shirts at least. Drama gaming react news. I got called out again. Let's see. Let's see what is your streams like. Are these fucking? No way, dude. No fucking way. Is this another right wing grifting ass content creator who has an AI intro? Like, is this what they do?
Okay, it's childish, can't be no homegirl, drop it like the NASDAQ. Move white girls like this coat up my.
Oh my god. I'm gonna mute that because I want to get fucking clapped. Oh my god. There's no way he's using Childish Gambino, who should sue. Like, what even is... with his Guy Fieri ass socks. What even is this, dude? That's not even Tech-Town. Oh my god. And Dragon Ball Z with Vegeta and his... okay. Is this just starting soon? This is the bench pressing competition. That's an incline press, and your form is all fucked up. The bar path, if you're doing incline bench, by the way, should not go here to here. This is more of like a front lateral shoulder press. It should be back at an incline, and then you should bring it up to right here to work on the upper chest. You get a stretch, and then up like that. Not like this and down like that. Just so you know. This makes it mostly a shoulder exercise. That's not incline benching. I know this is AI, but still. Form is form, you guys. Also, he definitely can't lift that much. What even is this intro? What even is this? He hates GameStop. A lot, apparently. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck is this? Is Crunch Fitness gonna be okay with this, by the way? Why is she zooming on this guy's titties? What's happening? What is also the obsession with doing incline bench press? Can I not do flat bench? That's also, again, you guys, wrong form. You would not incline like that. What? Wait. Wait. What is, okay, you see how there's two collars right here? I'll make it bigger. You see how there's two collars right here? Like right here? Look where he puts the bar. Just right there. Just magnetizes. Just magnetizes over the fucking... Oh my god. And again, is Crunch Fitness going to be okay with him using their logo like that? He has Asmongold in... This is... Oh my god, this is like the... He talks about... okay, first off, I love the fact that the prompt was make everyone else look like cowboys and cowgirls, and then just have me wear sweats. It's supposed to be Emaru, because this is the Steak and Nags podcast they did. That's supposed to be Asmongold, which kind of looks like him. That's supposed to be Emaru. This person looks like an amalgamation between like Valkyrie, Senna, and what's her face from oh my god, what's that show from Nickelodeon? The little sister from Jake and Josh. She got her own show. I forgot what it's called. But that's what she looks like. What the fuck happened to that gun? Look at that gun. The first time he pulls out the gun, it fires. Yeah, it's like Miranda Crossgrove. Thank you. It fires while he's looks like just taking out the ammo. iCarly, yes, it's like Miranda Costco from iCarly. And then the gun does the transformer morph while he puts it back. Like, look at that. I just love how inconsistent AI is. It's so bad and it's so lifeless too, dude. Don't know who this is. Kind of looks like a little like Will Neff. Looks like AI slop. It is AI slop. Also, this is some brokeback shit. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm an ally, okay? But this is the most homoerotic shit I've seen. This is clearly no longer Asmongold. But this is the and this is just his starting soon. With no cohesion, no nothing. Oh, cool. Look, he's edgy. He's reading Bible Black. Wait, I don't even think that's the cover for Bible Black. Hold on. I have to Google this, and I cannot show this. I will get immediately banned from everything. Yeah, that's definitely not the cover for Bible Black. Yeah, that's not Bible Black. Yeah, I'm familiar with Bible Black, okay? I don't even think Bible Black even had a Yeah, Bible Black, what that's not. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, good thing I did this off screen. But yeah, this is not Bible Black. Like, who the fuck is even this guy? Don PB Bongwa did the intro for her stream. Yeah, with a name like that, I could imagine. Don't know who the fuck this is. This is actually terrifying me. The face is actually scary. How long is your streaming soon thing? Oh my god. I just play music. Ugh. Okay, so we've been doing this for 7 minutes. Wait, what? Okay. Is there actually music still playing for this shit or what? Let me see. Yes. Oh man, tough. Look at him. Why do they think this looks good? Like, why do they think this looks good? Oh, what the fuck was that? Steel Ball Run? Don't you ever besmirch JoJo's, okay? That's what Netflix is for. That's what Netflix is for, okay? This is Steel Ball Run twice. This is, I think, supposed to be Stardust Crusaders, but that's no. It's just JoJo's back here, by the way. And then don't know who's that behind him. Yeah, that just blurry shit. That just, I think it's supposed to be also JoJo's part. This is supposed to be, I think, Battle Tendencies. Danny DeVito. Does he know he's in this? Oh, look how the car just appeared out of nowhere. Oh my god, dude, this was torture. Holy shit! Between this and Smash JT's intro, this is. Oh my god.
Last night, I got invited to do a summoner skirmish for Riftbound last night, but I wouldn't have been done till fucking 3 a.m.
Let's do something. What does he? What does he do? Does he just?
Yeah, dude. Man, I don't think black fathers are gonna like that too much, man. Yeah, I don't.
What?
That's gonna be cooked.
What?
Bad at math. Bad at math. Okay. Let me reset. I'm not bad at math, but we got so close to 67, 6-7 that my brain immediately went 57. Good. In 10 years, we can celebrate the 67th anniversary. We're fine. Are we doing well? Oh, I'm always doing great, man.
Wait, what was that about black people?
Did you see this shit? That would be nice. What's this post about? My Twitter is so good, bro. If abortion's illegal, men abandoning their pregnant partner should be illegal too. Wait. If abortion...
Holy fucking tabs, bro. I thought I was bad. Jesus Christ. For a guy who hates the YouTube platform, fuck me, dude. He has 50 YouTube tabs open, one for Rumble, one for Twitter.
Is illegal. Men abandoning their pregnant partner should be illegal too. If a woman can't opt out of pregnancy, then men shouldn't be able to opt out of fatherhood either. I agree. Yep. I agree. Just like if abortion is legal, then men choosing to opt out of fatherhood should be allowed. Yep.
What? What? If abortion is illegal, that men abandoning their pregnant partners should be illegal too. If women cannot opt out of pregnancy, then men should not be able to opt out of fatherhood either. Okay, that makes sense. If a woman can't choose to be a mother, then a man cannot choose to be a father. Okay, understandable. But then to say also, if abortions are legal, then men should be able to opt out of being a father. But if abortions are legal, you don't gotta worry about opting out. I think he meant to say, like, if the woman like doesn't want to keep it or wants to keep it and the man doesn't want to keep it, then he should be allowed to leave. But even then, that's just this. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Abortion is legal. I agree. Yep. I agree. Just like if abortion is legal, then men choosing to opt out of fatherhood should be allowed.
Yeah, that's what the abortion covers. Am I tweaking? Am I not understanding what's being said? Because again, it sounds like he's saying if a woman has an abortion, if abortions are legal, then men should be able to opt out of parenthood. That's the abortion part. Like that's the abortion part. If there's no baby, he's saying men shouldn't have to pay child support, but there's no child to support if abortions are legal. Like, because this is the way he phrased it.
Just like if abortion is legal, then men choosing to opt out of fatherhood should be allowed.
If abortion is legal, then men choosing to opt out of fatherhood should be allowed. There's nothing to opt out of, though. There is no baby. There's no baby. You don't pay car insurance when there's no car. He doesn't mean the baby any man can opt out. Right, but it doesn't matter. If there is an abortion, there's nothing to opt out of. Why am I combining the two? Because that's what he's doing.
Shouldn't be able to, just like if abortion is legal, then men choosing to opt out of fatherhood should be allowed.
He's framing it as they're connected to each other. That's how that reads. Because then if he wants to say men shouldn't have to pay child support, then he should just say, if you want to be able to have the right to have an abortion, then men should be able to choose if they want to pay child support or not. Not if abortions are legal, then. That's the if then connects them. It's causality. Yeah, but you guys are actually changing what he's actually saying. He said as he made an if then statement. If P then Q. If I drink this energy drink, then I will have energy. This is contingent on me drinking it for me to gain the energy. I've made these connected. That's his sentence. He said dipshit though. Yeah, but that's what he said. He even thought it through. Look at this pause he makes.
Yep. I agree. Yep.
He paused for like
pregnancy.
Here.
Then men shouldn't be able to opt out of fatherhood either.
1, 2, 3.
I agree.
Almost 4 seconds.
Yep. I agree. Just like if abortion is legal, then men choosing to opt out of fatherhood should be allowed. Yep. Finally, a Rumble wallet donation. Let's fucking.
So it doesn't even expand on that. Goes to his donation. Listen, I'm going off what he said. Okay? He made it if then. He didn't make it separate clauses. He didn't make it things independent of each other. And he didn't even further elaborate on what he meant by that.
Appreciate that. Let me check Aqua quick, see what's going on. Also, I have no lag on my computer anymore ever since getting rid of Chrome, which is kind of insane to me, low key.
Yeah, so he just skips that part.
Why somebody would say this about a motherfucker's dog. Can you fucking buy Chris an Android Pixel just so he understands our suffering? I just had so many issues with Rumble on Android and Wad is weird passkey.
God, what is this video?
You racist. You know what's hilarious? I actually sent a photo of Rakai.
Wait, hold on. Is this being racist? Rare moment.
We fucking found the context. Hey, W to that guy who doesn't need to ask me to watch a link for him to know if it's right. Listen, guys, you guys don't understand. I'm just a dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm not more educated. I'm not more qualified than y'all. I'm just a guy. I have no supreme watching link verification. I didn't go to college to watch a YouTube. We've all watched a YouTube the same.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. This situation's crazy to me. Why would you as a chatter think that I have more certification or qualification to watch a YouTube video over you, brother?
What is, just get to the point.
This is one of the most massive days for the unemployed of all time. If you're not racist yet, wait 5 seconds. You're going to see Rakai's face, and that's just going to make you racist. You know what's hilarious? I actually sent a photo of Rakai to my grandfather, and they said, hey, bro, that's too far. You can't AI black people to looking that stupid.
Is by any means, is your grandfather the type of person who still uses the term for Asian peoples that you use to describe like a rug by any chance? I also love this so much for Tectone because every time he does shit like this, you can just look up the fact that he admits that he's lying. He's a grifter to appeal to his audience.
My grandfather's dead. That story never happened. Rakai is one
So a liar.
of the dumbest looking motherfuckers I've ever seen. He is. Like, he looks like a caricature of a black man if it was drawn by a giga racist. Straight up. It's
Yeah, that's insanely giga racist to say. Also, isn't Rakai like a fucking child? Like, isn't he literally isn't like, what, 17? He's 17. Okay. So you're talking about an actual child this way, first and foremost. Secondly, Tectone, you cannot judge anyone's intelligence based off their appearance because, once again, you look like an AI generation of an ogre. Like, if you're gonna bust out phrenology, just Tectone. I'm just typing Tectone face. If we're gonna bust out phrenology, this don't look like the face of someone with a lot of intellect. This doesn't look like the man who's. This doesn't look like the man who is extremely intelligent. So I just find that to be a bit interesting that you think you look. If you're saying that Rakai looks like he was drawn by a giga racist, you look like if someone immediately thought of the word sex offender. Like, I don't know what to tell you, my guy. Like you shouldn't be talking about looks. It is what it is. You should not be discussing anyone's appearance or anyone's intelligence. Like, he looks like a failed homunculus.
It's insane. Bro, have you seen how this motherfucker looks when he goes to, like, oh my God, let me show you all this shit. Did y'all see Rakai go through a car wash in a convertible because he forgot? Like, oh my God, we're going to get into all the real shit in a second. Brother, what the fuck is this dude doing? And look at his lips when you watch this shit.
Oh, so we're being racist.
He forgot. Bro forgot that when you go into a car wash.
Oh my God, a streamer did something obviously stupid on stream. Jeez, I wonder why he would do that. I wonder why a streamer would do something on stream that would get attention and clips. I wonder why. And then he says, look at his lips. First off, Tectone, why are you looking at a 17-year-old boy's lips like that? Why are you so focused on his lips? Like, he calls people groomers. He's talking about an underage kid this way. Look at his lips. Tectone, you already have one restraining order. Are you going for two?
Without a roof, it's going to get, okay. Anyways,
yeah, it's going to get wet. We know.
Here is a real screenshot of this motherfucker's face, bro. This is unedited.
Tectone, we just saw the video. Like, what is the point you're trying to make? Are you just racist?
But because CJ's so cool, said, and this is the part where it gets to like comical levels of like, streamers are retarded children. And this is why I say this every single fucking stream. Streamers are retarded children.
So you would be included in this. I mean, he's an actual child. He is an actual child. But guess what, Tectone? When your restraining order's up, he will definitely be an adult. He'll almost be your current age.
Also, all CJ said was, so this is who you'd rather watch over me. And Rakai says, that's why your dog's dead. That N-word is dead. Laughing at it.
So that's too far for you, Tectone. But you laughing at his appearance and saying you're going to be super racist after 5 seconds is okay. Like that's your. How long is he going to stay on this for, by the way? Like that's your thing. That's your thing. That is that is so amazing to me. That is so amazing to me that he wants to pretend that he gives a shit about any of that. Oh, he's just so devoid of anything that would make him interesting. No wonder he has to bot his fucking views, dude. No wonder you have to bot your fucking views, you bald ogre. You were trying to go after a 17-year-old because they're black. Let's be completely honest. You're trying to go after the 17-year-old because he's black. Focus on him being black. Key your audience up by saying if you're not racist now, you will be. And then the big thing he did was drive in a car wash with his top down and then beef with another black content creator. Now, this isn't me defending Rakai. I think he's too young to be on stream. He can't read. But that's besides the point. You're a grown-ass man, and didn't he say in that one clip that he didn't want to be mean? Right? You guys remember that? Let's see if I can find it. When he was on the Side Scrolls podcast, and he was like, we don't want to be mean to these people. No, it wasn't on the podcast. It was actually on... My bad. It wasn't on the podcast. It wasn't on the clip. It was actually on the podcast where he was talking about how he didn't want to be mean.
It's going to have the
right?
same exact effect as what we're having happen now.
We don't be mean to these people. We don't want to be. What was it? Not here. It was. I think it was climate change lies.
Global warming.
Like counterculture.
Our world, and this is
to their level, and it sucks because we don't want to.
I found it immediately.
They go after his friends. They go after his dead parents. It is psychotic. These people do not have a level that they deem too low to stoop to, and
I guess beefing with the 17-year-old kid is not too low.
The worst thing is the only way to beat them is to stoop to their level, and it sucks because we don't want to. We really don't want to. That is the only way it's ever going to get better is if we treat them the same way they treat us.
Interesting that this man is so incapable of consistency that he will say this on April 2nd and then on April 4th start off his stream by going, look at this 17-year-old black kid, we're going to be racist because he said someone's dog is dead. That's too far. But I'm going to make up a story about my grandfather who doesn't exist just so I can be racist and have a little bit of cover for a second. Like, no wonder he has to constantly put himself at odds with the streaming services he uses because he's boring as fuck. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, I can't believe Asmongold has more of a personality than fucking you do. That's so insane. That Asmongold has way more of a personality than fucking Tectone. Just boring shit after boring shit, dude. That's insane. That's insane, dude. You're just a boring drama farmer. Huh, that's it. It must be so easy to do channels like this. Now that I think about it. Like, it must be the easiest shit in the world just to constantly drama farm and add nothing of value to it too. Like the same thing. Like it must be so easy just to just speak and add no value to shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm changing my content. I'm just gonna do drama channel shit all the time, nonstop. No more analysis. No more fucking gaming shits or anything like that. Just gonna be like black people. That's so. Oh fuck me, dude. That is like. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. But I found something funny that Dead Domain said, and I want to share it because it's funny. Someone wrote, just came across this feminized picture of Asmongold, and good God, do I have some bad news for Brianna Wu. For those of you who do not know, Brianna Wu sucks. That's kind of all you need to know. But look at this. Like, oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh, let me actually show you what Brianna Wu looks like so you guys actually know like why this is so like 1-to-1. This is Brianna Wu. So this is Brianna Wu. This is Brianna Wu. And Brianna Wu sucks. And they're saying they look a lot similar, his feminized version of him. And Dead Domain's like, Christ, it all makes sense now. She's his nobody. And I thought that was hilarious. Because Jesus Christ, it's so hard to unsee this. It's so hard to unsee this. Oh my God. Love it. I mean, don't love it. Nightmare fuel, but like somewhat fun in nightmare fuel. I think that's a palate cleanser, right? That's got to count for something. And if that's not a palate cleanser, how about talking about what's his face? That one goth guy who thinks he's edgy, the goth daddy guy. You know what I'm talking about? This dude right here. This guy right here.
People go, oh, the right wing grift, when it comes to side scrollers or Rev or any, pretty much the idea of that anybody who doesn't think super, super far left.
What's a nobody? A nobody is a entity made in a game called Kingdom Hearts, where, if my lore is correct, it is what happens to the body when it becomes a heartless. Like the leftover part becomes a nobody.
They immediately get put in the far right grift.
But partition this guy.
Can you define grifter real quick? I'm only asking because a lot of people have very different definitions, so I just want to make sure that the idea, answer I give you is in contextual.
Sure, the idea that a grift is you only say it to make the money. That's pretty much.
See, if you were only, so, there's a really easy way to debunk that entire thing that the right wing thing is a grift. Literally 30 seconds ago, we all expressed the fact that we've lost entire support networks of friends because of what we believe.
Losing support networks of friends is not the same as not making money. And you want to know how I can immediately debunk this motherfucker right here? Because this is also him. It'd be nice to hear how Jake went from gay cross-dresser to alt-right, sincerely.
Very interesting. I started
this
looking.
Is him.
It turns out that I might actually like dudes. So I was like, ooh, this is very interesting. I started looking at other people differently. I started looking at guys differently. I started looking at them objectively.
I wouldn't consider myself straight. I used to cross-dress.
So Jake Monroe is also this fucking guy who's saying I lost,
right?
We lost people who were grifting. How is he not a grifter? How is Jake Monroe not a grifter? The most problematic OG goth star. How are you not a grifter, dude? Debunking the alt-right pipeline? Look at where you started. Now you're on the Timcast. Now you're on side scrollers. You weren't on side scrollers before, dude. You get here about complaining about shit. Your channel's clearly fucking dying. So you had to pivot. Literally. He's talking about goth shit, and then he goes, goth girls have failed, feminism, what happened to goth? Like, he started this year, or within the year, because his shit was not popping off anymore. And then he said, fuck it, I'm changing the makeup. I'm now I'm MAGA goth. Make goth great again. The left is not diverse. How to be a red pill goth. You learn how to be a red pill goth in like 3 months. How is this not a grift, Jake? Like, look at this. Look at his oldest videos, right? How do you go from this to this? Drunk reacts to goth e-girls. This is what you used to do. And now you're saying that, hold on, let's see a little what this guy's about. What woke is and why it's bad. How not to get canceled, how fight against. No, let's talk about women being the problem.
Welcome back. Good to see you. Here I am in sunny Northern Ireland at a very popular holiday destination. Very
welcome to his voice.
Big tourist spot. I don't know what they make back there. I don't know what that is.
What happened to your voice, dude? Who's this?
Oh, what's up, Red Pill Goth crew? Welcome back to the channel. With me, your host, Jake Monroe. But first, before we get into anything, let's get hyped!
Okay, because that's 2 different voices. And then if we go back to this,
the fact that we've lost entire support networks of friends because of what we believe. We are not going to potentially destroy our entire lives for something that is quote-unquote a grift. We are sacrificing so much of our social circles, even familial relationships, for standing on what we believe in. That is statistically and analytically supported, BT dubs.
So what the fuck is his accent? I don't know where his voice is changing. But this sure does look like a grift to me.
Oh, what's up, Red Pill Goth crew? Welcome back to the channel. With me, your host, Jake Monroe. But
sorry, not that one. This one here. It says women are the problem. Women are the problem, right? Wait, goth is anti-fascist, but mainly pro-stupid. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love this already.
Welcome back. Good to see you. Here I am in
Northern Ireland, yeah.
I got it. I got you figured out. For those of you out there who don't know what I'm talking about, let's get into it, shall we? Let's get my notes from my pocket.
Oh, remember how you have to smoke a cigar to get the aesthetics of being a again, this is not a grift, you guys. He's not a grift. He naturally dresses like this, by the way. He completely always wears a big overcoat and walks around with a stogie. He has to have that. Because it's natural, you see. This is not a grift. He's not adopting the aesthetics of the right wing in order to appeal to them. He also always has his skin showing normally and doesn't wear goth makeup at all ever.
So Mamdani won. It's interesting, isn't it? But not half as interesting as the reason why he did.
I also love the fact that they acted. Zoran Mamdani is the mayor of a city in the United States. He is the mayor of New York City. That should not be international news. No one cares about who the mayor of fucking California is. Or sorry, of Los Angeles is. No one cares about like who's the fucking I don't even know how to do it in the UK. Would it be like the Baron or some shit? Like, why would you care?
Look, I don't care about American politics too much, like regionally speaking. Like Trump, yeah, sure, I'll talk about him and all this other stuff. But like Mamdani, New York, I don't really care about that too much. But
you mentioned
what
it.
I'm going to talk about right now. Mamdani won, or New York lost, I guess. Look, we have our own commie here in the UK we're dealing with, except our commie runs the entire country, okay? We're a couple of years ahead of you. You have all of this to look forward to, New Yorkers. Spoiler alert, it blows. The reason why I'm bringing up this grinning piece of shit here.
Grinning piece of shit. The grinning piece of shit. But you guys, I don't care about New York politics. I care about regional politics.
Is because his victory wasn't at the hands of some election fraud like Biden.
He's trying so hard to be like, I am one of you guys. I also hate Joe Biden. And I also don't like Zoran Mamdani. He's a smiling piece of shit. Look at my coat. And look at the cool angles I'm using. Ooh.
Liberal Gen Z white women went and...
Does he not smoke? What the fuck is this?
Liberal Gen Z white women went and did this. And then they started celebrating. Like this.
Sharia law starts now. Absolutely.
That's a black woman, by the way. I love using Define L's as a source.
Zohran Mamdani, Islamic Caliphate.
And then they started protesting Trump. Like this. And if you're starting to...
What do you mean they started protesting Trump? Look at the dates. June 14th, 2025. November 6th, 2025. Hey, buddy, I think you have your cause and effects in the wrong way.
And if you're starting to think to yourself, because I saw X was doing this, if you're starting to think to yourself like, oh man, women have lost their minds, you'd be correct, yes. But more specifically, I want to use this phrase. Women are out of control. They're out of control. Liberal white women are out of control.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I've got
dude.
You pegged. I've got you pegged.
How do we get these women back in control?
Out there who are fans of me, are fans of this show, love to see me succeed. You like my stuff on Twitter. Follow me on X, by the way.
You fans of the show? Buddy, you have 25,000 views after 4 months. You have 439,000 subscribers. I do not think people are fans of your show. Especially because the Jake Monroe show has only been around at that point an episode. Oh, sorry. 1, 2. Well, these are all the repeats. So 1, 2, 3 episodes. I don't really think Behold Monroe. Okay, let's follow your Twitter, dude. Let's see. Behold Monroe. That doesn't seem right. Oh, maybe it's underscore. Oh, you know I spelled it wrong. That's my fault. No? At Behold Monroe. That's What? At Behold Monroe. This is someone completely different. Is he not even on Twitter anymore? Is he not even on Twitter anymore? Does it apply to his name with an anime girl? Okay, let me move out of here then, because I don't want to fucking. I didn't put an E when I searched it, by the way. Oh, I see. I see. Right here. No, yeah, Janine, I didn't put an E. I typed an O. First thing that came up was him though. So I guess he's. Oh, so it's at Jake Monroe. So it's not even this. It's not even the same type. He changed his name. Q1 streaming schedule over YouTube. Q1 streaming. What the fuck? What? Okay. All right. Let me just finish this video. Oh my god, it's 17 minutes of total.
On Twitter, link down below. Those of you who like to share and comment on my stuff on Instagram, you guys probably are in the dark. Why would a freedom-loving, liberation gal, feminist girl of modern Western America, why would she be celebrating Islamic law? Sharia law?
What?
Islamic law. Sharia law.
Okay. I'll take this question. I'll answer it for you. It's a joke. You see, women also participate in this thing called comedy. And what's comedic about them talking about Sharia law is that the opponents of Mamdani were saying that he would bring in Sharia law because they're extremely racist / Islamophobic. So the joke here is being the actual popular policy that Mamdani is pushing and has at this point followed up on, which were again very popular. If that's Sharia law, then hell yeah, baby, bring it over here. Because that's what he's doing.
Why would she be celebrating this? This is the antithesis of feminism. We all know this. But we've been wondering why. Why are they like this?
Okay, tell me why.
Why?
Tell me why.
Are they celebrating the potential end of their free ride that they've been having? I've made several observations. I'm a man of the world. I'm terminally online, as we all are, as we all have to be, lest we be left behind. I'm just going to read my notes out here.
I feel like a couple of these motherfuckers are left behind. I'm being completely real. I feel like a lot of you motherfuckers are left behind. Just letting you know.
Committed so hard to the media programming, groupthink mentality, and suicidal empathy that now they're ruining the world in real time with their votes. Now you've got people questioning the...
Also, I'm sorry. Is it not insane for this man to be filming somewhere in Northern Ireland at like either super early or super late and just not remember the shit? Like, what does pulling out your phone do here? You're not giving a speech in front of an audience. Like, this is a YouTube video. You don't have to do it like this. This seems also less authentic because it's clearly something that either you or someone has wrote ahead of time and not like off the dome.
19th Amendment. Seriously, they are. People are actually questioning the 19th Amendment, whether it was even a good idea in the first place, on the basis that women are not voting or acting rationally. We're worried about girls out there. We're worried about we're worried about you girls. Yeah. Us boys, we're worried about you. We think maybe you're not making the right decisions. They are actively pursuing the means to enact Sharia law because they have swallowed so many loads of commie slop that they're hell-bent on destroying the very structures that allowed them to get to this point of privilege in the first place.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This just ends, you guys. Women can't tell jokes. Women cannot participate in jokes. They actually truly actively want Sharia law, which just means law, by the way. It's like saying chai tea, but they actively want Sharia law in America, and they think that a mayor can do that. They think that a mayor can do that, can institute a law like that, and it just happens. Because that's something that Zoran Mamdani was super happy about. He was like, oh, elect me, please, so I can have Sharia law. And they were like, oh my God, Zoran, thank you. Thank you so much for doing this. Oh my God. Like, does he not realize this just makes him look fucking stupid? Like, it's one of two things then. It's either you truly are so brain broken that you think that women can't joke, or you're so stupid and sexist that you don't think that women have the capacity to tell humorous jokes. I repeat myself, or you actually believe they want Sharia law. Which again, is just stupid. I just called you stupid 3 ways. I'm sorry, but this is just a stupid person's like understanding of things.
They have a victim complex built in. Maybe they're pissed that they have everything they want. And it was at this point that I was writing the script for this video that I had a massive moment of eureka. A moment of clarity that put into perspective everything that we have been trying.
When I wrote this script of the video that I'm making talking about how women lost their minds, I had a eureka moment. Women lost their minds. What a auteur, what penmanship I am seeing right here.
To connect this entire time. I even wrote down holy shit. Feminism, women, victim complex, the weird porn that they've been addicted to in their literature. How Sharia law, how does all of this stuff connect together? Because it
Please, Pepe Silva, tell me how all this connects together. Tell me how erotica, Sharia law, feminism, women, how does it work? Connect the dots for me. Let me see the big picture, please. Please tell me how this all works.
Doesn't, does it? But I figured it out. Here, listen. What if, due to feminism, women have actually gotten everything they want? Power over men, power over the system, power to do anything they want to their bodies, with their bodies.
Okay, so this is literally not true though, right? First off, power over men? Not women's fault that you motherfuckers are horny all the time and will pay to see them naked. Power over like the law? Women can't even control their own bodies. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You guys won't even think of abortions. What the fuck?
Like making entire careers out of selling every aspect of their orifices that they have to offer. Treat men however they like, with no consequences.
No consequences, you guys. That's right. Women, oof. He's on to something. Women definitely get to treat men with no consequences at all. Just, that's it. There's definitely no phenomenon dedicated like specifically to women being murdered by their partners. It definitely doesn't happen in the UK. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this pop-up that just came up on my screen? Femicide? Huh. Men's violence against women in the UK. Men's violence against women is a leading cause of premature death for women globally, but research in UK and Europe is limited and unconnected. The femicide census significantly improves upon the current available data by providing detailed comparable data about femicides in the UK since 2009. Key findings. 122 women were killed by men in UK in 2022. Half of them were by current foreign partner. At least 40 women were killed by a current foreign partner. had left or were taking steps to leave him. 2022 femicide census, just in general. And I'm sure we can find, let's be fair. Let's be fair and balanced. Why don't we find the femicide census of last year? How about that? Because women don't face consequences. The femicide census indicates in the UK that a woman is killed by a man roughly every 3 days, with 61% killed by a current or former partner. Reports released in 2025 highlight that 90% of killers are known to the victim, with a rising trend in matricide, with nearly 1 in 5 women were killed by their sons. It's a good thing that women don't face any sort of consequence from how they treat men. It's a good thing there's not famously a group of people known for their deep hatred of women due to them being entitled to women's bodies and not liking the outcomes that they were promised. Sons were suspects in nearly 1 in 5 cases of women being killed by men in the UK past year. More moms killed by their sons than strangers. But that's just the UK. What if we do? What if we just do? Femicide in the US. I'm sure it doesn't happen here. Every day, 137 women and girls are killed by intimate partners or family members. That can't be true because he said that women don't face consequences for anything that they do, for how they treat men. It's not like women get death threats because they do sex work or anything. It's not like women have to make extra precautions when they go on a date, like making sure someone knows their address, where they're heading at all times or anything like that. It's not they have to worry about getting roofied or something. Based and smart and true this man is.
No accountability. It's a meme at this point. I'm going somewhere with this. They hold all the power in family court systems, alternative subcultures, and even professional capacities. They own everything. They have it all, fellas.
Can I please get a cite? Can I please get a citation? Can I please get a citation? Women hold women hold the power in criminal and family courts. It's because more often than not, men do not pursue custody of their children. At all. They more often do not pursue custody of their children. In fact, there's an epidemic of men getting women pregnant and then leaving them. I have a friend who that happened to, who's a firefighter. They were together, she got pregnant, he dipped. Little anecdotal, but still. And then the same thing, women hold the power in professional fields? What are you talking about?
But I think this might be it. They might actually be yearning for some structure and control. All these men have been turned into feminized soy boys, non-threatening males that women thought they wanted.
This is insane to me. I know I'm pausing a lot, but by his own logic, if he's saying women have all the power and then women are turning men or men are turning into feminized men or whatever, wouldn't that then mean that men also have power because the women have the power? This seems very contradictory in logic.
We want our men to be sensitive, more sensitive, soft, more receptive to our needs. Understand a woman's power. A woman is speaking, fellas, listen. And then in typical fashion, once they got what they wanted, it turns out it wasn't what they wanted after all, which is why they all turned to literary sexual assault novels. Have you read what they're reading in these
sexual assault novels? Oh my God. You know what? He's the #1 woman understander. Let's see him land this.
These books, these smut books, boys. Do you know how men treat women in these books? The kinds of men they're going for in these books? The kinds of men that these women are obsessed with in anime? In movies?
He's laughing because he doesn't buy a second of the shit he's saying. The kind of women, do you want to know the kind of women, kind of men, women like in animes? His name is Nanami Kento. His name is, I can't even Google Nanami, never mind. I have to go off. I have to do this off screen. Because if I Google Nanami, I have to put safe search on. I have to put safe search on. Absolutely. Hold on. Tools. Where is safe search? Okay, let me just find a photo that I can fucking show. I know you heathen degenerates. I know what you think about this man, okay? Okay, everything's safe. This is who they're thirsting after. A strong, capable man who clearly has a sensitive spot for women and children. This is who. Off of one episode, mind you. Off of one episode when they gave Nanami like 80 pounds of muscle. Because this is how they normally had Nanami looking. This is how they had him looking. And then in that episode, which I think is called Blunt Knife, this is how they had him looking. Look at how many of these are just from that one episode. From just the fucking one episode. From just the fucking one episode. Nanami became fucking Kinshiro. It's Nanami. It's fat Sakamoto. It's Gojo Satoru, right? It's the men that they're talking about, that they're fawning over. It is not what this asshole's trying to make you think. It's Nanami, it's Gojo, it's again, it's Sakamoto, but specifically fat Sakamoto. It's so opposite from what he's thinking. Yeah, it's Kakashi. It's like Grimjo, but because Grimjo looks like he'd murder them, but also would listen to them because they would be able to reach his heart. Like, it's that shit. And he calls it sexual assault. It's consensual, my guy. And most of them. And even if it's not, that's the genre. It's a fantasy. Like, Jesus, I'm pretty sure if I typed in Daddy's Home, it would just show Gojo. Like, not even Usher. Oh, I forgot there's a movie called Daddy's Home. Never mind. Never mind that. But yeah, he's acting as if the women, what they thirst for over anime. Have you seen the anime men they thirst for? Have you seen the anime women these guys thirst over? You want to talk about that? Yeah, Leon Kennedy. Again, they're more horny for Leon with his shirt on. I love the disconnect where it's like, no, these women are whores, but also look at the porn that they're into. It's literary porn. So should they have to read, not even look at?
And there's smut books?
There's smut
like
books?
This one?
Of all the genres, let's not forget the monster fuckers. Don't worry, we didn't. Yeah, dude. It's a monster bait romance. Weird that this is the one you singled out. Because I'm pretty confident it's always this book. I'm pretty confident, though. If I were to... I have to really be careful how I do this one. Monster fucker books. There's literally an entire genre of this, but there's also men who are fucking the monsters. Like, this is... Like, I'm sorry. What's this then? What's this one right here? Oh my god, what is this one? Oh, this is pushing. You're not my king. That is a dude about to get bent over by a demon. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, not just women.
Like this one, which is doing pretty well, by the way. Also, don't look up the average size dildo that women buy. If you
Hey, why would I look up the average size dildo that women buy? Why would I care? You sound so insecure.
want to feel good about yourself, boys, don't look that up. Size doesn't matter until it's time to buy a dildo, in which case it's quite crucial, actually. I think women have destroyed the boundaries they thrived within without knowing what they actually wanted, and are now reverting back to their default programming and pursuing things like Sharia law to really live that victim fetish that they have.
This whole video cannot be sustained off the fact that he doesn't know that it was a joke. Like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way his whole video is being sustained off the misconception that women actually want Sharia law in New York after Mamdani got voted in. There's no way.
It makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense. These liberal white women, they got everything handed to them. They could act how they wanted, do what they wanted, no consequences.
Also, what he's doing too is doing the shield where he's like, I can't say all women, so I'll just say liberal white women because that's like the safe way to say shit. But that also ignores, even if what he's saying is true, which is not, that also ignores literally liberal non-white women. Did they also get what they all wanted? Because even the clip that he showed, I'm at 743, even the clip that he showed that kicked us all off with the Sharia law shit, there was a black woman in it. Oh my God, where did he put it? It was like early in the video. Why can't I just... It was like in the beginning of the fucking video, wasn't it? All these bullshit camera angles. Yeah.
Because
like right
his victory wasn't a women win.
Sharia law starts now. Absolutely.
Also, you can't tell this is a joke.
Like this.
Sharia law starts now. Absolutely. Zahran Mamdani, Islamic Caliphate.
And then they started protesting.
Like that's not just white liberal women, dude.
Soy boys begging for these male feminists begging for a crumb of pussy. They insisted on a society of sensitive, soft, passive boys because that's what they thought they wanted. They despise these soft, feminist men. They hate these fellas. They want none of this. Ugh. Gross. That's disgusting.
This is... You guys, I think I might be the next Monroe fan. I'm not gonna finish the video before I comment it. I'll be like, hell yes. Go off, Goth King. I know I'm 2 months late, but hell yeah, go off, Goth King.
This is why in the alternative subculture, that's the whole dommy mommy thing, because no man is more feminized and soyified than the men that you find in alternative subcultures.
Aren't you in alternative subcultures? Aren't right nationalist goth fighting the woke matriarchy alternative subcultures? You're in alternative subcultures. Like this is you're goth. That is alternative. That's you. You're talking about you.
Pussies, the lot of them. So what do women do in response in the total and utter domination of the subculture? What do? They treat men like shit. They drain them of money for their OnlyFans, step on them, step on me, mommy, we've heard this, step on them, grind them in the dust, treat them like shit because they're pathetic.
Okay, honestly, he sounds like a guy who fell in love with the OnlyFans model and didn't realize that she was just playing her part of the fantasy. Like it feels like he bought a bunch of custom videos and he thought like she truly loved him. And then when like the check bounced or the credit card got declined and she didn't engage with him anymore, he got really, really upset. Because this seems highly specific.
Domination
right
of the subculture fans.
right here.
Step on them. Step on me, mommy. We've heard this. Step on them. Grind them in the dust. Treat them like shit because they're pathetic. Of course women are going to do this with a squirming, pathetic, soft-body little bitch boy. Of course they're going to do that. You give women like this power over you, liberal, narcissist, witchy goth types, they're
Like you see how he went super specific right there? Like he went hyper specific. He said liberal, feminist, witchy goth types. He went to goth and then went a subcategory beneath that and added witchy. Like he is talking from pain right now. This is something you should be saying to your therapist, not YouTube.
going to treat you like shit, fellas.
Like he's talking about to cry.
Of course they did.
Like he legit sounds like he's about, I'm not trying to be funny. He sounds like he's about to cry. Like he's remembering that this happened to him.
Types, they're going to treat you like shit, fellas.
Like right there, look at that. If he's an actor, 10 stars. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Look at his eyes.
This witchy goth types, they're going to treat you like shit, fellas. Of course they did.
Of course they did. He said they're going to treat you like shit. You should be saying, of course they will. He said, of course they did. This happened to him.
Types, they're going to treat you
Going to doesn't, you didn't say, of course they did. He Freudian slip.
like shit, fellas. Of course they did. They take your money, they step on your face, they take over the subculture, listen to women, listen to women.
Hey. hey, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurting. Just, we're 9 minutes in. Look at the tonal shift from this part to this part.
Anything they want to their bodies, with their bodies. Like making entire careers out of selling every aspect of.
Like when he starts talking about OnlyFans girls, it's a completely different man from right here.
As we all are, as we all have to be, lest we be left behind. I'm just going to read my notes out here. They've committed so hard to the media programming, groupthink mentality, and suicidal empathy that now they're ruining the world in real time with their votes. Now you've got people questioning the 19th Amendment. Seriously,
you see how there's no passion there? There's nothing to connect them to those words. And he's talking about repealing the 19th Amendment and saying they have suicidal empathy. Here's no smoke for that. Oh, but the second he starts talking about OnlyFans girls?
and even professional capacities. This might be it. And control. All male. Soft. More receptive to our needs. Understand a woman's power. They got what they wanted. Literary sexual assault novel. Do you know how men treat women in these, that these women are in one?
Like, look at this.
Which is doing.
Like, maybe his OnlyFans ex-girlfriend used to watch this kinds of stuff and it's triggering him now. And so that's why he was like, when he said, don't check.
Pretty well, by the way. Also, don't look up average size dildo that women.
Like.
Which is doing pretty well, by the way. Also, don't look up the average size dildo that women buy. If you want to feel good about yourself, boys. Don't look that up. Size doesn't matter until it's time to buy a dildo, in which case. It's quite crucial.
Yeah, this happened to him. The level of hair he has.
Begging for these male feminists begging for a crumb of pussy. They insisted on feminist men. They
look how much visual he has now.
No man is more feminized and soyified than the men that you find in alternative subcultures.
Oh, this 100%. This 100%. This 100% happened to him. This 100% happened to him, dude. Some alt baddie who probably has OnlyFans broke his heart, and he just never got over it.
Utter domination of the sub OnlyFans. Step on them. Step on me, mommy. We've heard this. Step on them.
Like, look at this
grind them in the
tirade.
dust, treat them like shit because they're pathetic. Of course women are going to do this with a squirming, pathetic, soft-body little bitch boy. Of course they're going to do that. You give women like this power over you, liberal, narcissist, witchy goth types, they're going to treat you like shit, fellas.
So what I think is happening here is he lost his girl, and the new guy that she's with, he thinks is another OnlyFans like subscriber, probably like he was. So now he's projecting. This makes more sense.
Of course they did.
Well, you're saying he cheated on his ex?
Money,
Is that
step
real?
on your face. They take over the subculture. Listen to women. Listen to women. You didn't want men. You just wanted girls with dicks. More things are making sense. But this is what's happening. They miss the oppression. They can't be victims anymore when they've got everything they want. Let's see what I wrote down here. Yes.
Oh, this is the
Beat
man
the
breaking
shit
down.
out of me, Muhammad. I f***ing love it. Cover my body up. Tell me what to do with myself. Put me in a corner. F me up, Islamodaddy. In all fairness, though, there are some alternative chicks out there. There are some women, some leftist liberal women, in fact, a lot of them, most of them, who would actually benefit from being covered up entirely in a burqa because they're chopped as f***. Maybe that's why they want it. So
Buddy, first off, you can't talk about people looking chopped. Secondly, this whole thing was a tantrum. Hey, man, you gotta get over it. Wait, yes, the ex's YouTube is Toxic Tears. She has a whole. Wait, hold on. You said her name is Toxic Tears? Wait, was I right? Wait, how am I gonna find this though? Her heart's broken. Her cat died. No, wait. How many fucking videos does she have? Does she have like a ton of videos? I guess I can just type in Toxic Tears like Jake. Oh, here we go. A 5-hour breakup video. 3 hours? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. But I was right though. It is a goth
I know you
baddie.
want to attack the hell out of me, and you are, and listen to this, right? Listen to what I'm about to say. You are perfectly allowed. I have no issues, no qualms with it.
I watched all of Toxic Tears and Jake Monroe's breakup videos so that you don't have to, because they were almost 6 hours long. I will say this, if you do have the time to spare, definitely go watch their videos, because this is going to be my opinion about the things that stood out to me, but I'm obviously not going to be able to comment.
Okay, let me just watch hers then. Not all of it, but this is Suicide Hotline. Oh my God. What is my power?
Hey guys,
Observation hockey, you guys.
Look like shit. Don't really care. This is obviously a video in response to Jake Monroe.
You know what? This one time we're gonna have to use oh, I can't summarize this. Okay.
Monroe's video, my ex. This is not, I'm afraid, going to be as, you know, organized and laid out as his, because I'm having to make this 5 seconds after I finally finished his ridiculously long video. Although I'm saying ridiculously long, this could easily end up being just as long, who knows.
Pretty long.
Because there was a lot. So yeah, I didn't have time to plot and plan and try to make this into some, like, you know, like, try to provide all this evidence to try to validate lies.
Do a separate. No, yeah. I'm just trying to see like something though.
Things and all. Things, and, you know, like, we go into the medication later, I think, but, you know, like, I read up on things and, like, how to, like, just being really emotionally drained by that. I was like, right, I'm gonna take a break.
No, you guys, I'm not watching this whole video. I'm just trying to see something. Relax.
Fucking spare him from, like, what would happen if I had have actually talked about all the abuse that I suffered. The mourning process was already done by the time we did finally break up. You know, there was the initial shock to get over. It's just the way the narcissism came through extremely, and
Narcissistic.
you know, like, one of those friends, like, I've never heard her say a bad word about anyone. She
No, okay. Yeah. Winston thinks she's got it firsthand. We already knew he had anger issues and alcohol abuse. Someone who knows both of you personally, spent a long time together, had the first second effect on him. The controlling behavior, the soul-suck energy he has, especially when he went to the art museum. No, yeah, this is with yeah. Okay, so we're not going to watch that video, obviously, but it just I feels like I was right.
So they have an excuse to cover their entire body. They've stopped dyeing their hair. It all makes sense now. This is the kind of shit they did in the alternative subculture. Some people are just figuring this out now. You see them all over Twitter being like, what is wrong with women? Why are they doing this to themselves? And laughing and sneering at men, trying to stop them from doing
He points to himself.
this to these countries, to our nations, to the women. Some people are just figuring this out, but I've been saying that women are the problem. Women are the problem with alternative subcultures. Women are the problem with these communists infiltrating our cities, our countries. Don't objectify us. Oh, this is boring. Let's go back to objectifying women. Only we'll do it this time. We'll do it. For money. And worse than men ever did. We don't need no man, except I 100% still rely on men to buy my videos. Otherwise, they can't eat. You think
My brother went. Okay, was his ex an OnlyFans model though? Because this is too specific. He must have had someone in between. This was 3 years ago. He must have someone in between. Because he is really harping on OnlyFans right now.
I think men's fetishes and expectations of women were gross.
Yeah.
What women have done to themselves far exceeds anything a man has ever wanted to do. Have you
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't even come it doesn't even come close. Like he doesn't even understand market forces. He's saying that these women are selling their bodies and without these men, they wouldn't have the opportunity to do so. But the actual reality of it is these men want this. They want this so much that they will pay for it. This is a basic supply and demand. There are women out there who have men hounding them to start an OnlyFans. I know you guys saw the Home Depot employee, right? OnlyFans? God, let me just do this right here. Yeah, oh my God, this happened so many times. Oh my God. Hold on. There was a woman. Yes, here we go. I can show this. Like, look at this shit. Home Depot worker who went viral over her looks and Shaq support says she quit her job after being doxxed because look, she's attractive, right? This is her. The Home Depot girl. Oh, let me just, here we go. This is the Home Depot girl, right? And even Shaq slid in her DMs. But the Home Depot girl. On June 8th, Kasi shared a photo for her Twitter account and received 35 million views. The search intensified the popular Daily Loud tweeted in an now deleted tweet whether she should quit her job at Home Depot and create an OnlyFans account to make money. Like, they wanted her to start an OnlyFans, and so she got doxxed because they were obsessed with her. And he's saying that it's the women who need this. When a woman who didn't even have an OnlyFans was harassed and doxxed for not having one.
see what men want these days? They just want a wife, a family, to come home to a wife and children, to a kept woman and appreciated for their efforts. This is what men want. Disgusting, isn't it, ladies? Liberals.
I love the fact that he tries to paint all men with one umbrella. Idiot, with one brush, trying to put us all under the same umbrella. There are men out there who have the wife and kids who are still doing this shit. Hello, Christy Nome's husband was talking to escorts for $25 an hour, asking for them to feminize him and show off his balloon titties. A married man with children and a wife, because he's married. Like that doesn't stop anything, dude.
Liberal women, isn't it? Ugh. White men just want a wife.
Wait, what?
Isn't it? Ugh. White men just.
White men just want. Why is everything so racial? Why is everything so racial with this guy? He was talking about men in general. He's saying white men want a wife. Do only white men want wives?
Want a wife? A stable, normal. White men just.
Okay, let me be fair. Is he saying white or why? Let me just put the captions on. Nope.
Want a wife?
White man. Okay. So yeah, my point stands.
Stable, normal, non-batshit insane bitch. Just like a normal, nice girl who understands the hierarchy of the world. The fact that 99.9% of male domination has brought us to this incredible point in time where you're safe.
You're safe by being dominated. What an insane logic to have. What insane. And also, women contributed significantly to the progress. What are you talking about, man?
And you have privileges where we allowed things like feminism. Boy, did we learn. And then in the 0.01% of mankind, women have had this control. And this is where we are? Me, dude. How can they think men are the problem when men got us here in the first place?
Because men got us here in the first place. That's why we are the problem. What are you talking about? Men created the systems, patriarchy, that harm men and women equally. Look at you, dressed like a buffoon, performing masculinity, using a stogie, wearing all black, trying to make yourself look more masculine, because you yourself failed to meet those very standards in which you're trying to uphold. So you have to look and act the part. You can't have joy in your heart. You have to be what it looks all serious, and I'm wearing I have a cigar, and I'm doing all this shit. Meanwhile, you like 8 months ago was face full of makeup, hair crazy. There's videos of you talking about how you're not basically traditional. You're all these things. But now it's because you want to perform masculinity, because patriarchy is conditioning you to do this, because this is the only way you can assert your self-value. That's a bad thing, Jake.
Right? Democracy, borders, police systems, judicial systems.
Borders. Men can't with borders, men can't with judicial system, men can't with police. I mean, the police thing, regrettably, is a thing. But by your own admission, then how can the issues that we have be put at the heels of women? You're saying, because what you're also saying is that all the shit men did for 99% of the time didn't matter because women could overturn it like that. So then who was the true power? Like, this makes your argument weaker. Oh, we let you take power. If they could completely overhaul, in your estimation, how society functions fundamentally, then we didn't let them take power. They took power. That makes men weak. You let women take you over, dog.
Infrastructure, laws.
Yes.
That was boys, baby.
You did all that shit, and look where you are, according to you. So worthless. Worthless. Like, to make it really clear to you guys, this is, oh my God, look, we built the Death Star. We have created a feat of engineering, and it's gone. Took us like 10 years to make, they got rid of it in like 30 minutes.
That was boys. Now that the entire system has been constructed, you just get to have fun with it now. Thanks, fellas. Can't wait to ruin it. And then you have studies like this. Behold, more statistical data holding women visibly accountable.
That's not holding women accountable. Most students show more tolerance for political enemies than females show for their own allies. I mean, that's not true. But also, average tolerance, left versus right wing speakers by ideology and gender. Men are more tolerant and I guess more left, or this is people to the, why would they go right to more left? I hate that so much. So what this is saying is they're more tolerant and less tolerant. But within this circle, you have two guys who are like, or not two guys, but like a small percentage who are very liberal. The vast majority are closer to the center. I mean, these are almost even distributions. I would love to see where this was actually taken, but these are close to the same distribution. The reason why women would be less tolerant of right-wing ideology than men is because right-wing ideology often places limits on what women can or cannot do.
More statistical data holding women visibly accountable for their abhorrent.
It's abhorrent. Male students show more tolerance for political enemies. Let me look at that up, actually. Male students. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. Data from the fire industry indicates that males are more likely to allow controversial speakers on campus, whereas females often show less tolerance for opposing views and, in some cases, less tolerance for their own political allies. Okay. Gender gap in tolerance. Men students are consistently more tolerant of opposing political views than female students. Males often are more tolerant of political enemies than women are of their own political allies. Support for censorship. Women are more likely to support censorship of offensive sexual violent material compared to men. The gender tolerance gap often persists regardless of political ideology. Data shows female students and non-binary students are more likely to oppose conservative speakers on campus, while liberal students show a higher propensity for supporting the silencing of the opposing speakers. While the gender difference is strong, the studies show certain disciplines like political science or philosophy tend to have higher tolerance levels with regards to gender. Overall, the studies suggest that men are 3.5 times more likely than a woman to be perfectly tolerant of opposing views, defined as allowing any campus speakers regardless of speaker's viewpoint. Here's their main question. Why do you think that is? This is something that people hate doing, and that is walking it through. If historically conservative speakers, controversial speakers are almost always, especially going to college campuses nowadays, are almost always talking about shit like rights to bodily autonomy, right? Or like same sex or anything like that. Things that will not affect an overwhelmingly heterosexual male audience. They won't care. But these issues will almost disproportionately affect more marginalized communities. The overall tolerance among these. And also, something that's misleading is the overall tolerance for opposing views is low amongst both male and female students, but the males consistently display far more tolerance than females with regards to politics. And also, this is taking place in colleges. Colleges are often politically diverse and divisive. In other words, liberals are more tolerant. It's not that liberals are more tolerant than conservatives or vice versa. Liberal and conservative men are more or less equally tolerant, as are liberal and conservative women. It's being a man, liberal, conservative that makes the difference. Fire's data doesn't give us. So why does such a large gender gap exist? Which is what it should be answering. Fire's data doesn't give us a confident answer, but these findings are consistent with decades of literature investigating political topics to support censorship, which show that men are on average more tolerant, less censorious than women. But the data does rule out few possibilities. You might wonder, for instance, whether women are more censored due to being more personally affected by positions of the hypothetical speakers our servers asked about. But only one of the speakers argues for position disappointing affects women by abortion, and the gender gap isn't great for speakers, so that doesn't seem to be what's causing the gap. My suspicion, corroborate other research, is that women prefer social harmony. No matter how well-intentioned, we must never ban speakers or science students. The consequence of allowing censorial people to take control of the discourse on campus have proved calamitous. Anyone seeking to stifle debate for the sake of emotional comfort must be publicly reminded that most vital tools for righting out the wrongs of society depend upon being able to openly confront controversial opinions. Also, what the fuck is expression? Wait, is this from the study part or is this editorialized? Do I have to read this whole fucking study? I'll do it later. And also, another thing to consider too, right? Because obviously this study doesn't show everything. Other thing to consider too, though, is this is done on college campuses, right? But we have seen from our current politics that the groups that are overwhelmingly in favor for censorship are right-leaning. So, like, what is then that supposed to say? And I love the fact that he used this data point to be like women are less tolerant of everything and didn't take in the totality of all of this.
Behavior. You see this graph, and the authoritarian behavior of goth women within the subculture suddenly makes perfect sense.
Authoritarian behavior of goth women?
Ladies, liberal ladies, we can graph you. You're not strange and different and unique. Your behavior is purely textbook based on this graph right here.
As would men, which was also low.
Okay? Women are more intolerant than men of anything. They don't tolerate people not doing what they say,
That's not even what the data suggested, though, right?
Believe, what they want. This is something that men have always known, but women have never really clued into this. But ladies, your biggest enemy is not a man. It's another woman. It's like a clearly observable behavior that exists within womankind. You guys rip each other to shit. It's another thing this graph actually is referencing as well. They're intolerant of their own. They're intolerant of their own people as well. They're intolerant of each other. This graph shows exactly and accurately a perfect reflection in the alternative community, which is absolutely...
Okay, what is he using this graph to focus on the subculture? Because that graph wouldn't reflect that. And we just saw it. The graph was talking about overall men and women do things at equal levels. It is, though, that women are less tolerant people of their own political leaning, which also doesn't mean shit, because you can both be liberals and one's like a fucking annoying lib and one's more leftist. Like, that's normal. But he's trying to extrapolate that and go, this is why women in the goth... Why is he so focused on goth community? And he says women are the problem.
Run by women, okay? I said this already. This graph perfectly points out with, fun little colored points and stuff, like little dots on it. It perfectly describes how alternative women have been.
He can't even describe the graph because he's making it seem like this is about alternative women. And he's read no data from the graph.
Acting. They're intolerant of everyone that's not them. They can't stop canceling each other in the alternative subculture. They can't. The biggest thing that happens in the alternative online influencer space, the biggest thing that happens over there, is not like, oh, they're rising star, let's push them and maybe they can be like the big talking mouthpiece for the alternative subculture in mainstream media. Cancel them. Cancel that motherfucker. Get them out of here. They're getting too big. Bring them down. Let's find something that we don't like about them, and then with our shared group of fans, completely and utterly deplatform them.
Okay, so he's just talking from personal experience, right? I think this is still about his ex-girlfriend.
Entirely. This is why there's no big, opinionated goth influencers, because
yeah, like he's literally pointing to himself. Okay.
The alternative subcultures tear them to shreds. If they say even one minor thing that's wrong think, wrong speak.
Yeah, he's getting personal.
Crimes, and the ones that get out of that, the ones that manage to escape that shit, they try and say you're not goth, so you don't represent them. Thankfully, that shit doesn't work, so... Goth, still goth, by the way. Still goth and holding you accountable. But they've gotten everything they want, and in their complacency are now trying to find a way to continue the victim fetish that they have by bringing in Sharia law types of men to chase that...
That's right. He still thinks this is real. He still thinks this is real.
High
Okay.
of victimhood. Oh, that victimhood high. They can't get enough of it. Can't get enough of it.
Oh my god.
Like this, like the Handmaid's Tale. Get the f over it. That's fictional. That's a fictional thing. In fact,
Are you dumb? Bro, we are like literally 2 laws away from that actually being reality. It is based off of the he's not gonna listen, obviously, because this is not a live video, but like this is mirroring what's happening right. Handmaid's Tale is being mirrored by our real life society right now. Like right now.
that's pretty close, sartorially speaking, to wearing a burqa, which will happen whenever Sharia law comes in. That'll happen. You'll get your wish, ladies. You won't have to willingly go on Amazon and prime a costume out to your house
fucking stupid.
to pretend to be oppressed
He's so
by
stupid.
bad orange man. You'll get it for free. It'll be provided to you by your Islamic husband and forced upon you. But the problem is you won't be able to go on social media to complain about it and post pictures of yourself being oppressed because no phones, I guess, for ladies probably. They girl boss themselves into the positions of men, couldn't handle the grind, now they want...
Oh my god, dude. I know I made a joke comment here. I'm gonna keep it. I have to see the comment section. Base goth is base. Brain dead society, yet completely fuck up the country within 60 years. Monster debate novel. How the hell do you respond to that? Compete with people that never buying a big dog? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Actually, there was some nonsense going on with the election. Bro's name was on the ballot twice for no reason. Never trust the people who made 50 Shades the #1 international bestseller. For me, it's the way that these guys think women are these just incapable morons who cannot decide anything for themselves, or if they do pick something for themselves, it's automatically bad for them. Like that whole video was this man being so dumb over a joke that he thought that women actually wanted Sharia law. And it's very clear to me that he just never got over his breakup. Like he never got over his breakup. Because what are you fucking talking about? Nothing he said made any kind of sense. Like nothing he said made any kind of fucking sense, man. I think my favorite part though was him just crashing out and saying how basically he never got over his ex-girlfriend and she should never dump him. Like that's so fucking funny to me. Cause that's basically the summation of most of these guys. Where it's like you have something bad happen to you one time and then it becomes the defining moment. It's literally like, these black people were mean to me when I was 3 years old and we were all in the sandbox and they tripped me. So that's why I became a KKK member. Like, that's fucking insane. That's so insane to me. That's so insane. How do people function like this? Like, how do people live like that? I don't get it. And all of this to say that it's not like a grift. What are you talking about? Like, what are you actually talking about? We saw what he looks like. Like, we saw what he looked like 2 months ago. And now he's going back to wearing a full face of makeup to go on streams. I don't get it, man. Like, maybe y'all understand it better than I do. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. We're bringing Sharia law. Oh my god. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Over a joke. Oh man. But you know what? I think that's a great point to supervillain origin story. I know. These guys are so fucking sad, dude. Like, these guys are they're so sad and they're so mad at women. Like, they're just so mad at women. Like, how do you promote yourself as this big tough dude and be like, all my problems in life is because of is women. Women did this. Women made my life terrible. And because of that, I've decided to make content about nothing but hating women. But I'm masculine and tough. Like, I'm masculine and tough, you guys. But women ruined everything. Just a bunch of eternally hurt little boys that never got over it. Just never even attempted to get over it. Like, go to surgery. Go to maybe go to surgery for a brain surgery, but like, go to a therapist. I promise you, your life will be so much better. You won't have to end up on the fucking Side Scrollers podcast. And then he keeps saying he's doing like tour dates. Let's see something. The Dread Gods US tour. All right, we're buying tickets. Where do we have how much are tickets for these shows? Los Angeles, California. Okay. $35 for advance, $40 for the show. He used to do music. Apparently, he still does music. Very weird thing, though, to be like, I do music, but I'm also a big piece of shit. Watch the Dread Gods in Orlando. Okay, let's see. This is why is the audio gone? Oh, I thought this would be a video of the
guys. I got a vodka raspberry one.
I guess not many fans of the actual music, but like, I thought this actually showed like the music, not just like a fucking vlog. But I think I'm gonna watch more of his stuff because this just seems. Oh, this was on my birthday. Crazy. What's his newest video? I'm not watching it today, obviously. Goth is not political. Insanely stupid to say. It's a subculture, subversive because of politics. Men are being attacked. Men are under attack. Debunking the alt-right pipeline. What happened to women? You've already done this. Wait. You're telling me first he did women are the problem, and he was like, Oh my god, why is no one watching this? Oh, I know. Let's put the clown makeup on, become the woker, the anti-woker. And then let's see. He had to play dress up.
Women. Ooh, can't live with them.
He had to play dress up, and he had to look like fucking someone's OC version of Sans from Undertale. Like, what's going on here?
Women. Ooh, can't live with them. Now, it is interesting how there does seem to be a drastic difference between men's political ideologies, actually how they act within these ideologies, both left and right, and also the amount of women going into leftism and liberalism.
You know, we'll do this one next time. We'll put this in the pocket. We'll chamber this. But wait, is that also him? Did Fantino talk about him before?
Hi, everyone. Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd.
Wait.
How open and accepting underground subcultures were back in the day before leftism and wokeness ruined them all. He brings up that dudes used to notoriously get punched out at these types of shows for doing something like lighting up a cigarette.
Even back then in the 90s.
Oh, he got a dedicated video to him.
We're talking about Jake Monroe today. Jake Monroe.
Oh.
Goth, moron, blowhard.
Oh, okay. No, we have to do this next time. Oh my god, I'm entering a new world. I have been opened to a new world out there. Holy shit. I feel like this is something that I couldn't just like do in one video. Oh my god. This is so good. This is so fucking good, you guys. Oh my holy shit. A new world has just opened itself to me. And I am forever thankful. There's just so many losers out there. Like, there's just so many pitiful losers out there who want to make everyone angrier because their lot in life sucks. And they just want to blame women. Jake Monroe is like every other right wing talking. I know. But listen, sometimes when you're eating Skittles, you try different flavors. Same sugar rush, but come on. I know. The monkey's paw. It wasn't even a monkey's paw. It's like a fucking gorilla's fist. Like, oh, it's never ending. It's a eternal parade of these fools, and I love it so much because they don't try to be different, but I feel like I can always find a new angle. Like the fact that I could pick up on the hurt that he had over his ex-girlfriend. Come on, give me my flowers. Wasn't just me talking shit, you guys. See, I'm good at this because I observe, and I think, and I hear. These other grifters don't do that shit. They don't do that shit. So they don't pick up on what I pick up on. I can tell when a motherfucker is projecting, okay? I can tell when they are projecting. And it's easy. It's easy. It's easy to pick up on. Once you know the signs, it's easy. You think right-wing gods and VTubers are weird? What do you know about the right-wing furries? I think I have to build up to that. I'm also going to try to find out more about like the VTubering space because I feel like that's been like inundated by like a vocal minority of right wingers. And then whenever I see just right wing content, just I have to attack it. I have to until we get these motherfuckers out the paint. We gotta stay on the next. But all right, I gotta cut the stream kind of early-ish. Usually I do another hour, but tomorrow's Easter Sunday, and my family, even though I'm not a religious person, as you could tell, we always do Easter Sunday dinner, our lunch, brunch. But I have to wake up early to get my hair cut. That's right, you guys. I'm taking care of at least the sides, and I'm gonna get like a lineup. You'll see. Oh my god, this is so good. I'm gonna favorite this video before I forget it. I'm gonna save it. Watch later. Yes, this is so good. One of the benefits of becoming completely brain rotted is when you get good brain rot coming on, you're like, oh man. Maybe I have content brain. Bald era? No. No. We're growing this shit out. I just do the same haircut, just get the sides taken care of. I do not have the head shape. Like, I don't know if you can see. Like, I don't have the head shape to rock bald. I can't do that. Good brain rot, like Fortnite skins? Nah, that's bad brain rot. Good brain rot that I can tank for you guys and produce, at the very least, I would think, entertaining content. Entertaining and educational, maybe. But no, so we're keeping this. If the one lady's in, I'm gonna ask her how much she costs to like separate my strands because they're getting too clumpy. But I'm not cutting my top of my hair. There'll be no point doing that. I'm gonna take care of this though. Just line this. Let's make it look, less ruggedy. But yeah, so I got dip a little bit earlier. But as always, thank you guys for joining for as long as you have. Always appreciate the support. I won't see you guys tomorrow, obviously, but for those of you who celebrate, happy Easter. And for those of you who don't, happy Sunday. I will try to upload more videos next week. I think I kind of took a break on uploading videos. I'm just streaming a lot more this week. But I will get more videos out next week, I promise. But until then, it's been a Saturday. You guys have been with me. And now it's time